All right, here we are. One more time. Dr. Evil Genius representing the Talking Shit podcast. How you motherfuckers doing today? All right, so I'm going to get into this real quick. Let's move this over here. Move this over here. All right, so I actually got this off on time. We may or may not be joined by the venerable Captain Paul, who knows? Wow. Pop-ups galore on this website now. All right, let's start with the prelims. There are only 9 fights on this card, so this is going to go pretty quickly, I believe. In fact, I'm not even sure if this is going to start at the 2 p.m. start time that was claimed. Let's see. Looks like it's still going to start at 2 p.m., but who knows if the fights are going to start on time. But anyway, let's get into it. At lightweight, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure I got this right. Yes, at lightweight, we have Steve, the Mean Machine, Garcia, versus Charlie, the American Bad Boy, Ontiveros. All right, so looking at what UFC.com is saying, there's not a whole lot of information on these two fighters. Ontiveros has a 2-inch height advantage and a 3-inch reach advantage. Neither one of them have like really impressive records, and I'm not seeing anything about what they did in their last UFC fight. So for all we know, this could be the first time that we're seeing them in the octagon. Next up, Lupi Godinez, and she definitely looks like somebody with the nickname Lupi. Okay. Versus Silvana La Malvada Juarez. So Juarez is not from Juarez, Mexico, but from Argentina, and Godinez is from Mexico. Juarez is going to be her first fight in the UFC, and Godinez is coming off of a loss. Both weighing in at 115 pounds. There is a 2-inch height and 3-inch reach advantage for Juarez. I'm gonna lean a little bit towards Godinez because I don't know, Mexican fighters just, they don't really give a fuck about what you think or feel. They're gonna stay in there, and they're gonna fight. So I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna side with Lupi. Oh, I don't hate the nickname. That's another thing. I don't hate the nickname. Charles Boston Strong Rosa versus Damon the Leech Jackson. So it looks like we've got another Leech in the UFC. I'm guessing he's some sort of grappler, submission artist of some sort. Okay, let's get into it. 2-inch advantage across the board for Damon Jackson, coming off of a loss. Rosa coming off of a win. I'm probably going to side with Rosa on this one. Probably going to side with Rosa on this one. But it should be, I don't know. It might not be that. It could go either way. I like the way Charles Rosa fights. But I don't know if you got two grappling heavy fighters. Sometimes it turns into a stand-up battle. So that could be cool. Or they could just hug each other up against the side of the cage. But both of them finished the majority of their wins. So I guess we'll see. Hard to pick on that one. Alexander King Kong Romanov versus Jared Vanderaa. Both coming off of wins. Both coming in close to the 265-pound limit at heavyweight. Not really familiar with each of these guys, but there is a 2-inch height advantage for Vanderaa and a 5-inch reach advantage. So I don't know. He has a pretty high percentage of finishing fights via KO. But Romanov is undefeated and has grappling skills. So, if Romanov is able to get in on Vanderaa, I think it'll be a short night. I'm going to go with Romanov on this one. It's really hard for me to pick against undefeated fighters. For the main card, Chris El Guapo Gutierrez versus Felipe Cabocao Colares. Both of them, if you look at their record, pretty strong. But they both have a very high decision percentage. So I'm going to go and say that this could definitely be your fight of the night pick right here. If you're going to pick a fight out of any of these, I think I'll probably start with this one for fight of the night capabilities. While Gutierrez is 1 inch taller, Colares has a 2.5-inch reach advantage. It's hard for me to pick who I expect to win this fight. Very difficult. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna watch it, but this is my pick for possible fight of the night. Moving on, next one up. I'm thinking that this is flyweight here. Sabina Colombian Queen Mazo, as you can guess, she's from Colombia. Versus Maria Agapova from Kazakhstan. It was really disappointing watching her fight in her last loss. She's got good stand-up striking skills, but it was a really disappointing fight to watch. If this fight stays on the feet, perhaps you might get an entertaining fight from the ladies. Perhaps. Moving on, Tim Elliott versus Mateus Nicolau. This is also going to be a candidate for fight of the night. Because Tim Elliott is a fighter's fighter. And Nicolau is a little bit on the flashy side. Tim Elliott's 1 inch taller, but the reach is the same. KO and sub percentages are similar. Decision percentages similar. Average fight time similar. That's probably going to be a really good fight as well. But I think that I probably take Gutierrez versus Colares as my number 1 pick for possible fight of the night. This will probably be the second. Randy Brown versus Jared Gooden. Even though they're coming in around the same weight, Jared Gooden missed weight here. I will never root for a fighter. Even if I like you, you can be, Wonder Boy Thompson. If you miss weight, I'm going to root for you to lose. Jared Gooden, Night Train versus Randy Rude Boy Brown. I'm going to go with Brown here. But don't be surprised if you see Gordon win, because Randy Brown made the weight he was supposed to make. So that means that he had to dry himself out. He had to go through all of the discomfort and come in weaker into the cage than the guy who missed weight by over 2 kilograms. That's what it is. So I would probably say it's likely that Jared Gordon is going to win, but I hope he doesn't. Because you should have to make weight. And, Randy Brown was saying that, that 20% penalty for not making weight should be up to 50%. I agree. But I also agree for every kilo, every 2.2 pounds that you miss weight, you should lose a point on the scorecards before the fight even starts. This was a fight I was looking forward to, not so much now. Our main event, Mackenzie Dern versus Marina Rodriguez. This is going to be a little bit difficult to pick. Mackenzie Dern had some comments about the state of the UFC as it pertains to her absence due to pregnancy. And I was ready to lambaste her for it, but the more I thought about it, the more she's right. She was saying that, as soon as it was announced that she was pregnant, she lost 50,000 followers on social media immediately. Which is hard for me to fathom, because I'll never get to 50,000 followers to lose. But, I did disagree when she was saying, hey, when you're a hot woman, who fights and then you get pregnant. Mackenzie, I'm sorry to tell you, you're very much average in appearance. From a physical fitness perspective, you're top tier. But you're very average in the face. You're not hot. So that kind of bothered me a little bit. Mackenzie. No, Mackenzie. No. You're objectively average as a woman as far as your physical attractiveness is concerned, and that's not a bad thing. But it bothers me when you see average women talking about, oh, well, they stopped following me because I'm hot and I'm pregnant and they don't have a chance with me. You're half right. If somebody is somewhat attracted to you and then they find out that you are completely off the market, or your value in the sexual marketplace has declined, yes, you're probably going to lose some followers. You're right about that. But I don't know what it is about single mothers. They just think that, hey, I offer everything that a woman without children does. Here, Mackenzie Dern is telling you right here and now, these guys never had a chance with her. Because I would probably rate her as probably a total 7, because her physical fitness is off the charts. But, you know, I probably rate her a 9 in the body, a 5 in the face. You come out a 7. That doesn't qualify as hot. 8.5 above qualifies as hot. For you single mothers out there, as soon as it was announced she was pregnant, she lost 50,000 followers. I really don't need to say a whole lot more than that. She also goes on to talk about the loss of sponsors. She lost at least 2 sponsors, but I like her attitude towards it, and she's absolutely correct. If you're not out there to promote their product by getting into the cage and winning fights for 2 years, why should they pay you for those 2 years if you are unable to uphold your end of the contract? And I think that she understands this. I think that, you know, the way that she worded it kind of sounded as if, in my estimation, in my interpretation, that she was trying to pull the girl power brigade card. But the more that I thought about how she expressed herself, I think that she is a realist. I don't think that she was trying to play the victim Olympics at all. And I thought that she was mostly right. It is a male-driven, male-focused sport. And there's nothing wrong with that, because violence is usually the domain of the male of the species, for the most part. And that goes across species. As far as her fight against Marina Rodriguez, though, that's going to be a good fucking fight. It would be nice if Mackenzie developed some hands to go with her grappling. That'd be awesome. But she's going up against a really mean lady with hands. This would probably be my number 2 pick for possible fight of the night. I got Gutierrez versus Colares as number 1 threat for fight of the night. I've got Dern versus Rodriguez at number 2, possibly. And I've got Tim Elliott versus Mateus Nicolau. So look out for that. Somebody else could win it, but these are just my picks off the top of the dome. All right, so this event should have started already. And let's see if it's talking heads talking, or they're just going to get right into it and the event is going to end earlier, because I would love that. I would love that.
If she is going to realize a world championship, it's going to be because of her jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, absolutely. But you just mentioned the coach of Jason Perillo. I mean, he's really been a huge influence for Mackenzie. Certainly, she's always continuing to progress and grow her skills on the ground. But now she said her striking's growing because she understands the why. She now knows what she's trying to set up to accomplish on the feet. Instead of just kind of being a robot, as she put it, and just doing what people are calling for, she has an understanding of how to put it all together.
I mean, just like her jiu-jitsu, right? She has a flow down there. She understands it. The more time she puts into her stand-up, into her striking, it's going to become a rhythm to her. It's going to become second nature, and that is going to be really important because everybody is ready for her takedowns. Nobody wants to go to the mat with her, so the more that she can box them up and beat them up and take them down with maybe knocking them down, it's going to be beneficial for Mackenzie Dern, I can tell you that. She has also worked exceedingly...
Shout out to Megan O'Leary. Megan O'Leary is a great example of a woman who knows how to love and support her man. After Joseph Benavidez retired, we didn't see Megan O'Leary for a little while. These are the kind of things we should be looking for as men when we are considering women for long-term relationships and marriage. When he's at his lowest point, she didn't monkey branch over to some other guy. She stuck in there. She hung out in there with him The dude suffered some brutal losses on his way out of the UFC. And she stood in there and, you know, now she's back at work. And that's cool.
Garcia has won 4 of his last 5, stopping Desmond Torres on season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series along the way. Now he's looking forward to matching wits and fists with Texas's Ontiveros, an 18-fight veteran who is more than ready to prove his worth in the big show. Coming up next, Steve.
I like how they have Ontiveros. His entire video package is him not hitting Kevin Holland. That's sad. That sucks. That sucks. Let's be real about that. Let's just be real about that. If your name is Ontiveros and they put up a promotional package of you showing your skills and they just show you missing strikes against Kevin Holland, that's a different kind of savagery. I can't handle it.
So second UFC starter overall for Charlie Ontiveros. Really not a middleweight, right? Had that one fight against Kevin Holland, but former
They're showing tweets of people around the world showing their approval for an early UFC event. Dana, pay attention. We want early UFC events. This is what we want. I promise you, this is what we want.
John, I can tell you that if you're able to even really do a practice cut, then that is the weight class that you belong in. Because if I was fighting at 155 pounds, I wasn't doing any practice cuts leading into that real one. So that's a good sign for Charlie to be able to make that weight.
I've been on this pineapple kick lately, family.
I'm excited to see how you perform at lightweight.
I don't want to insinuate that I'm eating it for any particular purpose or anything like that, but I've been really enjoying pineapples lately. This dude that's about to fight, he's dropping 2 weight classes from middleweight to lightweight. So at middleweight, you have to make 185. He's fighting at 155 right now. I mean, that's the first thing I thought. Right now, Mrs. Evil is completely nude besides the towel that she has on her head. So she will be with us shortly.
Did you have to share that?
Absolutely. But she will be fully clothed in just a couple of minutes. And she will be joining us and watching this largely emaciated fellow try to fight at 30 pounds lower than he fought 2 fights ago.
Being a weight class that's much more manageable to make, and that's what we're seeing from Garcia. Here at 55, I think he could probably healthily make 45, but he's a tall guy. He's not a small lightweight as well, right? And this guy's fun to watch, John. Even on the Contender Series, unfortunately, he missed weight, but he looks fantastic. Good elbows in close. He really lets his punches and kicks go from the outside. He's gritty, he's tough, he's got endurability.
Mrs. Evil.
Interesting clash of styles, because obviously Steve Garcia is going to have to try to close this distance a little bit, get inside this kicking range that we're going to see from Ontiveros, and I think that's going to really determine who's going to get the victory tonight, as we can establish where the range is going to take place in this fight. Garcia fought a very good schedule before getting to the UFC, wins over guys like Ronnie Lawrence, and Sean Bunch was also in there with Ricky Tercios and Joe Warren, and now tonight he'll try to make it wins in 5 of his last 6. With old reliables Wingle, John, and Jackson firmly in his corner. All right, first of 9 fights is upon us. Steve Garcia is 29, and Charlie Ontiveros is 30. Ontiveros has 2 inches in height. Both fighters successfully coming in below the 156-pound limit. 1 inch reach advantage with the Albuquerque, New Mexico native, Mean Machine Steve Garcia. All right, now for the first time tonight, we say hello to Bruce Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live
Mrs. Evil. Did you know that sex sells?
I could give you just a little mascara and some lip gloss. Okay.
He looks like Orlando Bloom and Onion. Pineapple is so fucking good. God damn it.
We also do chopped mango, watermelon, berries for cantaloupe.
When the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris Ione.
Chris Tyone.
Both of these fighters have
That's to let you know when you're supposed to get over here.
Steve Garcia.
Sorry, let me get a snack at least.
Chris Tyone.
With Audit and other programs and strength and conditioning to really help his son. And of course, you heard Megan talk about Charles Ontiveros Sr. in the corner of his son, Charles. I mean, I appreciate that. That's commitment for your father to want to go get certified, to be able to help out in some way in your camp, to be there for you. That's a lot of work to do that. Ontiveros in the blue trunks.
He loves that axe kick.
All right, Garcia's caught
It didn't look like a knockdown to me.
nice left hand there from Garcia.
It didn't look like a knockdown to me. But I need to see a replay.
That lead leg of Ontiveros is like a jab, but he gets cracked out.
Oh, he caught him.
I said the ball
He caught Garcia.
moving down the weight. Smart move here from Garcia. Locks up a double leg. This is going to give him time to clear his head and settle this fight down.
That looked like a knockdown to me there.
The takedown
And-
coming right in his corner so he can be coached by credentialed Greg Jackson and Mike Winklejohn. But Ontiveros, you're right. He talked to us about not just the power, but the speed. 3 knockdowns by my count. Yeah,
So Garcia got a takedown
on his back.
with double leg.
Trouble in the Kevin Holland fight. Now, granted,
Single leg? Maybe single leg.
Steve Garcia.
On Ontiveros. Well, Ontiveros might have 2 official knockdowns already in the first, 80 seconds of the fight. So we'll see what the scorecards are going to end up looking like, particularly if Garcia, dominates and controls on the
We've got an arm, but his left
on the ground.
position to get that arm bar.
Ontiveros is definitely trying to threaten from the bottom.
Push off, get my back on the fence, try to get back up. Garcia, not really a submission threat, does not have a submission win on his resume. 2 minutes gone by here in round 1. Officially, Ontiveros was credited with 2 and not 3 knockdowns.
So he was credited with 2 knockdowns.
Charlie, but it's gonna get tough. Can he stay up? These tall guys are difficult to take down over and over again, but nice job from Garcia. Left hand might have called it the elbow, actually. There we go, that's
So Garcia got 2 takedowns. Ontiveros has 2 knockdowns. Now, if you ask me, I'm going to weigh 2 knockdowns higher than 2 takedowns.
suck that in.
Is he trying to get this Dagestani handcuff thing going?
Goes down there on his back. Garcia spent a lot of time defensively wrestling in his last fight against Luis Pena. Nice to be the offensive fighter here. Ontiveros content seemingly to work with the closed guard. If you're Charlie, Paulie, what are you doing here? Well, you got to make sure you have both your arms back. So first things first, he's got to get his left arm back in play here and get control back to himself. This way he can start framing up, he can start pushing off.
He's could have nailed Ontiveros' arm to the ground with his leg.
See how his legs kind of just ran into this corner here against this post? Terrible spot, right? Especially
Back to
control of your wrist.
conventional full guard.
He's got wrist control back. Nice short elbow there from Garcia.
Garcia's trying to drop elbows.
Valuable ground control time, and more importantly, he's completely recovered at this point. I will take your word.
There's a lot of control time for Garcia here. But again, how do you score this as a judge? You got two takedowns plus control versus 2 knockdowns. Now the first knockdown, I didn't really think it was a knockdown. Again, I have to see the replay. But you know, what do you guys think? Do you, if you have 2 takedowns versus 2 knockdowns, which one do you weigh more if you're trying to score? Some people believe 2 knockdowns is a 10-8. But what if you get 2 knockdowns and then you get controlled for the rest of the round? Oh shit! Opened up, and he's being teabagged. Look, he's dropping that elbow from north to south. Wow. Yep, that blonde hair is now red. Oh, the elbow to the gut. Oh shit.
Which blows my mind. Yeah. There's no pad on your elbow. There's no pad on your shins or your knees. Use those weapons, right?
Looks like he's got side control. He's got his back. Oh, nice ground and pound from Garcia.
As soon as he turned to his back, he flushed him with that left hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Yo, because Ontiveros right now is wearing the crimson mask that we used to see from Ric Flair.
Everything changed for me when I found the right opportunity. If you're looking for your own career breakthrough, you need to use the best tool out there, ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter.com. Put ZipRecruiter to work.
This ZipRecruiter commercial is really, really bad, and it kind of makes Brandon Moreno look like a chump.
Okay, let's take a look at some of the action. Like John said, really tell.
Brandon Moreno's a nice guy, but he's no chump. But that commercial makes him look like a chump.
Almost axe kicks slash kick crushes with some beautiful right hands, but then Garcia, being a veteran, having been in there with tough competition, gets on top, gets the takedown, and starts landing the elbows from the top and split that out of him. And
Ontiveros is leaking.
between rounds. And I will say, Micah Fonacia is one of the best cut men in the game. Did the best he could with that cut, which that seemed to be in a terrible
Nice calf kick from Garcia.
Man, that one is split wide open.
Oh, looping overhand left from Garcia. Is that another knockdown, though, for Ontiveros?
For being a tall, thinner lightweight right now, he's got power. And Garcia recognizes that. You see, he wasted no time. All right, I'm going to crack you. It's a good punch. I'm going to close the distance to get you to the mat.
Ontiveros just, it doesn't really look like he's got enough skill, enough defensive wrestling skill to get up once he's been grounded.
The way that he walked back to the corner, he still wobbled when he sat down in the stool. That cut is right by the temple. Those were elbows to the temple. I mean, what's he saying? Just protested about something to the head.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't see anything illegal myself, but this could be the beginning of the end as Ontiveros is mounted and seemingly accepting some of these.
I messed it up.
Now trying to escape. This fight tells a bit of everything. I like it, man, but I love these elbows from the top position here from Steve Garcia, really getting to work. He didn't have this success that maybe he thought he was going to have on the feet. Well, it's a sign of a veteran and a
Ontiveros is fully mounted now. And he's getting elbows dropped on the place where he's already torn open. So it looks like we're going to get a TKO here. Yeah. Tyone is about to stop it. And it's over. Yep. Is that Garcia's first stoppage by TKO? Mm-hmm. He got knocked down 3 times, y'all. Wins the fight.
Okay, here's what led to the end. A beautiful left hand. Now, he gets hurt here at one point. Now, it looked like it might have been an off-balance knockdown there. But he gets the takedown. Ontiveros makes a mistake. He goes for that guillotine and ultimately just starts to...
Yo, that was a fucking brutal beatdown at the end.
That's how he thought this fight was going to have to play out, but he found a way to win, and he looked fantastic doing it. All right, so
Garcia just broke him down. I'll fix that later. Presenting the lady of the afternoon.
Goodness gracious.
Yep. It just got dyed again. Because he died in the cage.
Curly ass blood.
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 Vlad. Vlad. Vlad the Impaler.
Blood. The bloody hair. I don't know.
They really made him look very chumpy. Even though he's not a chump, he's just a nice guy. Mm-hmm. They're like, yo, we are thirsty to give... We got to give you, you know, some sort of endorsement.
Excuse me. What?
I know, it's such a bad commercial.
It's a horrible.
Fucking terrible, man.
I'm all for just a promo package of just him. I thought it was just about him. I was totally fine with that. Then you throw in ZipRecruiter? Fuck out here. Just give me a promo package about Brandon. That's it. I don't need
No,
anything
but
else.
they really needed to get him a paid endorsement of some kind, and they're just terrible. Terrible. Why should I trust ZipRecruiter if you can't even hire somebody to make a good commercial? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
It's not terrible.
Yeah. You know it's good when you have your opponent's blood all over you.
Blood.
Vlad, the Impaler. Dracula.
It's a very nice purple tie.
Oh, yeah. He went pink with the handkerchief.
Yeah. It's a little too pink for me.
I'm trying to figure out if that is the case here. I'm trying to figure out if that is the case.
I don't like pink, but there are certain shades of pink that I could be like, you know what? That's
You think
nice.
it's too feminine or too light?
Too light. I don't even think it's about
I think the
a
purple
masculine
tie-
feminine thing.
Oh, okay.
Just even on a woman, I'm just not a fan of the super bright pink like that.
It seems like a pale pink to me. It's kind of in the middle.
Maybe if it was matte, because it's kind of a satin.
Yeah.
So light satin pink.
Yeah. From the shadows, it kind of gets darker a little bit. It almost looks like a rose, the way that it sits in there. I know he didn't do that on purpose, but it comes...
Maybe it did. I mean, it's pretty.
Right. It
I'm
just doesn't
not a fan
fit.
of that, personally, not a
Right.
fan of that shade of pink.
Right. The tie seems to work well with the jacket. Because it looks like it's got like a lot of, like, I don't want to say argyle, but like that checkerboard pattern.
I like darker pinks. I think I like stuff that goes more towards...
But you see how this
the
seems to
purple.
go with the tie?
If you're going towards fuchsia. Where it's not exactly red. Or like a burgundy. know.
Nice work from Steve Garcia. He got knocked down 3 times in this fight. Do you want to take this question from Jimmy Dean?
While the Hogs are playing? Who's the Hogs?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, good. I was like, is something just flying over my head and I'm about to sound really stupid?
No, it flies over our head because we don't give a fuck.
I is that a football question?
I think it's college football.
Oh. We don't watch college football. Well, I don't watch football of any kind, but yeah.
So Lupe Godinez is a favorite and a massive favorite.
But good to see you, Jimmy Dean.
Yep.
It's always nice when you're around.
The sausage man. You know, when Jimmy Dean is around, it turns into a sausage fest.
Oh, God. I just... Please,
You knew it was coming.
please go step away.
You knew it was coming.
Please step away.
You knew it was coming.
Go away. I mean, for not too long, but, you know.
Chris Tyone.
But go away for 2 minutes. Goodness gracious. It's just corny joke after corny joke. And this is what I married into. What's wrong with me?
Blame Jimmy Dean because he loves it.
I've been given permission to blame you, Jimmy Dean, so that's what I'm gonna do. How are you? How's your week been? You know, honestly, I don't even know who's fighting tonight. I just grabbed a bowl of nuts, literally. Wait, you have predictions for the fights, babe?
I did already. You gotta go back to the beginning of the stream if you're on YouTube.
I wasn't listening. I was taking a shower. Goodness gracious. I should have. And then it always surprises me, and I'm like, fuck. I just walked right into that corny joke. Like, I hear it happening before he says it. I'm like, after 15 years, you would think I would know better. But no.
No, it's gonna take 16 years.
Ooh, Jimmy Dean is getting married in a week.
Wow, and he didn't invite us to the
Congratulations. This is very exciting.
wedding. He didn't invite us to the wedding. Is he getting married to Sarah Lee?
Oh, shit. Dr. Evil asked, I didn't say this, he said this, if you're getting married to Sarah Lee. Anyway, you don't have to answer that question. Please tell me about the wedding. I'd like to know. Tell me about the missus. How long have you guys been together? Details, please. Please and thank you. So exciting. So happy for you.
I'd be more excited if he had her subscribe to our podcast channel.
Does she watch an MMA? Your spouse? Soon to be spouse?
You gotta make that one of the conditions. It's gotta be in the prenup.
Aw. He said she's his potato bun. That's fucking adorable.
Doesn't Sarah Lee make potato buns?
I don't know, but it's so fucking cute. Oh my god, you're getting mushy now. I love it. It's adorable. His potato bun.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna be sticking his sausage in her potato bun.
So from now on, when we ask about her, we're gonna be like, how's your potato bun? So cute. Although potato bread is really delicious. Now that we're talking about bread.
Just make sure that your sausage juice tastes like pineapples, okay?
Mmm. Has she watched a fight at all? I feel like we could probably get her into 1 or 2 fights. She's just gotta get the right matchup.
So what you're saying is that when you put the hot dog in the bun, she has very bad grappling defense.
Goodness gracious. I mean, when MMA first came out, I wasn't immediately into MMA.
She's more of a boxing girl.
Like, yeah, I used to watch boxing. I mean, I didn't follow fighters in particular. I just enjoyed watching boxing. And then MMA seemed a little too brutal to me, which is, I think, what most people thought when MMA first came out.
Most people still think that.
Most people still think that. And then I watched it a little more. I also realized that I made a mess on this desk. Oops. Sorry. Got distracted for a second.
How? Is there a leak in that? Is there a leak in that container?
No. I think it was just on the bottom. And I wasn't paying attention and I made a mess.
Well, that's life.
Oopsies. I'm cleaning my mess. Literally.
-5 modifier to grappling checks. Dungeons and Dragons joke. Joke. I like that. I don't fuck with D&D, but I definitely get the context. And you get a chuckle out of old Dr. Evil.
Chuckle.
Yep. That's like the squarest word ever, right?
Chuckle?
Yeah.
Chuckle.
It's just square. It's like, you have to be like, you know that if somebody says the word chuckle, they have 0 felonies on their record.
What if they're just psycho?
And they don't chuckle.
What if they try to chuckle?
They're more of a cackle.
Cackle, yeah.
They're gonna keep playing this terrible commercial.
Why? Oh, I'm just noticing now that they had ZipRecruiter on his
Yeah.
sweater. I didn't notice that the first time. I wasn't paying
It is a
attention to
very bad commercial.
that. It's gracious.
And what does Brenda Moreno have to do with trying to find a job? Well, whoever developed that commercial, you should be fired. And then that person that should be hired can use ZipRecruiter.
Anyway, we've been distracted. Wedding details. Please tell us about it.
No, the wedding details are the distraction.
Well, I mean, we have commercials now, so, you know, we could chat about it.
Womp womp.
Exchange ideas.
No, she wants you to exchange details about your personal life.
There's nothing wrong with asking about it.
Nothing wrong with it.
Oh, shit.
Chuckles is Kamala Harris's new nickname. I don't understand the I don't understand the context of that one.
Well, thanks to her, I got to work from home, so...
Oh yeah, so yeah. I guess you can give your public thanks.
Thank you, Kamala Harris, for visiting New Jersey. Because I got to work from home. At least one day. So, you should visit more often. At least for the next 3 weeks.
Not only does that song kind of suck, this rendition of the song just makes me hate existing on planet Earth.
Yeah, that was...
Out of tune, the whitest voice, no real singing talent, well off key. Oh my god. I think when I die, that song will be playing. And I'll be like, thank you, merciful, sweet death.
You need a better song than that for you.
No, what I'm saying is that's how horrible that song is. Like, I will welcome sweet death till I won't have to hear that ever again.
What would be your follow-up song? We need your celebratory, you had a great life song. Which would probably be a Coheed song.
Oh no, I'm saying, but when I'm already, gone, it'll probably be from The Color Before the Sun.
I don't know. I'd like it to start off. No. We're getting really dark now. All right, so fuck it.
We were watching that squid shit, so
Sure. All right. Funeral songs. Oh wait, wedding stuff.
Oh, Jimmy Dean, you need to know what's coming because should I just tell them?
What? What's coming?
Should I just show them?
You didn't show it already? I thought you showed it last week. You showed that last week.
Did I?
Yeah.
All of us at the wedding?
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay.
You showed it last stream.
Because I was gonna go over it during TSP, but we haven't actually done that episode yet.
Well, I'm excited for you. So then the following week, or the next stream, please tell us all about it. I hope you have lots of fun. Oh, wait.
Herb Dean.
And congratulations. That's fucked up, blind bat.
Well,
I mean, you're not wrong.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's anything that was talking about. The trail mix is really good. The trail mix, the chocolatey one. But then I mixed it with the regular, not so chocolatey one, so that it wasn't just a bowl of chocolate.
Pretty good too, you know.
Finish your pineapples.
Just saying. They're sweet as fuck. Wow, Godinez already, and she's got her back.
Oh, I'll put it back up on the screen. Very fucked up, dude.
Hit. Yeah, Blind Bat needs to go over to the YouTube side so that Jimmy Dean can see what
There
he's
isn't a
saying.
way to have like a universal chat, so everyone
I mean,
can see.
there is the Universal Soldier. Oh, nice outside trip from
Excuse
Godinez.
me. I saw it on. I don't remember whose stream it was, but I've seen on someone else's where like you could see, like the viewers can see the.
Yeah, oh yeah, on the
From-
screen.
yeah.
That's Streamlabs. Streamlabs does that.
With the other half end up with death. All right, we got a cross-platform convo going now. I love it.
Oh yeah, we've had that happen a couple times.
Love it.
You know what else you love? The blood.
The blood.
Blood. The blood. Yeah, so Jimmy Dean, you didn't invite us to this wedding. What's up with that?
How dare you? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that looked like it can cause Charlie horse. So Godinez is a 335 favorite. She's showing why. Nice trip again. Another takedown.
I love how
Now,
aggressive she is right now.
now Juarez, she is doing a good job of getting back to her feet, but she's getting grounded over and over and over. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
And Blind Bat has joined the YouTube party.
Yes, he has. Oh, nice knee on the break from Godinez.
I'm looking for a poster for tonight's fight. I want to put it up on social. Forgive me for.
Oh, UFC
looking down.
fight. No, it's UFC Fight Night. UFC Vegas 39. Oh yeah.
Alright. I'm behind, and I didn't put up a post on the social
Please,
media.
y'all wouldn't disgrace yourselves with a journey to Arkansas. Oh, New York is dirty as shit. Did you
Yeah.
see? Did you see Louis
as fuck.
Rossman's latest spate of videos about just how I don't know, man. I'm trying not to think too much about it. It's just gonna piss me off.
Well, if you guys ever come to New York,
You can come be dirty with us.
it's dirty over here too. Especially during the summer.
It's just more expensive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Jimmy Dean. Oh yeah. Especially when the white supremacists hang me from a tree and I'm just swinging in my tux. It would definitely get dirty there. Did I just say that out loud? I believe I did.
Let's see. Of course you did.
So been there once, not my thing. Been you're talking about New York or uh-oh, we got an armbar. Uh-oh, man. I want to know if there's like damage to her arm or if she just hurry up and tapped out. Verbal tap. More of a Wyoming or Utah sort of person. That's like clean dirt, right? Did you know people eat the fish out of the Hudson River? How long did it live after? She said, "Nah, they only do that in Harrison, Arkansas.
Good to know.
Everywhere else is better." Yeah, we'll skip Harrison. Like we're the unholy trinity of Hispanic, Black, Asian.
Yeah.
The unholy trinity.
Yes.
They would definitely burn us at the stake.
And all together,
Yep.
they're gonna be y'all not
Yep.
just friends? Nope.
Yeah.
We're not. All right. Well, if we ever travel that way, we'll check in with you first.
Be like, yo, we're with the sausage, yo.
That'll give us a free pass to all the places.
Don't hurt us. We're with the sausage.
Nobody would fuck with us. Jimmy Dean sent us.
Yeah. That's good.
But we are getting more whales and dolphins up here. That's a good thing. So the water
Or it's a bad thing because the rest of the world is becoming so fucked up. They're coming up this way.
I don't know. If the whales say we're okay, I'm gonna.
Was that
trust the
morbid enough?
whales. I know, but then I'm just thinking about, you know, where my brain is going.
We're watching.
Mr. Sausage. It's a very official name.
So our lady just said, "You guys sound so evil, even listening from here."
She's on the other side of the apartment. Love you.
Walk in. Yes, I'm looking for Mr. Sausage, the groom. I'm greeted at the door by somebody named Ballpark. Brian Bat makes a good point. They can't get COVID if they eat that nasty ass fish and still surviving.
We've seen many of those memes. If you did this as a child, you're immune from COVID.
Congratulations on getting your first submission as a pro. Is this how you anticipated this fight playing out tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew my wrestling, he was going to be a big part.
Alright, let me put up this this thingy that I keep forgetting about.
Let me ask you a question. When you look at Mackenzie Dern, do you think she's hot?
Which one's Dern? Is that Dern?
Mm-hmm.
She's pretty.
I give her average.
She's pretty. She's not smoking hot.
Because she said that the reason why she lost 50,000 social media followers right after announcing her pregnancy is because, something about her being hot. Oh yeah, she broke that arm. She fucked that elbow up. Oh shit. As soon as she went belly down, that elbow popped.
Because she what?
She said that she lost a bunch of she said that, she lost social media followers because, hot chicks that fight once they get pregnant, nobody cares. Right? But it's like, first of all, you're not hot. That's number one.
Well, this is also according to our standards, and there are other.
But that's why I'm
people-
asking you your opinion because they, 50,000.
Well, let me see what she looks like on Dern. I can't see Dern.
She's checking Narcigram. I give her a 9 in the body, a 9 out of 10 in the body, and I give her a 5 in the face.
I think she looks pretty hot there. Like I find that to be hot.
Oh, okay.
It
I
really
think
all
that
depends
she-
on the person.
Yeah, I think that she's very decidedly average. She's not like butterface status, but
According to your standards
Right.
of what you find attractive,
Yeah,
there are
but
other
that's why I
people
asked
who
you yours.
probably see her and be like, she just has very pretty eyes.
no, the eye color is off the charts. But I'm just talking about when you put it all together.
Mm-hmm.
She's a 9 in the body and a 5 in the face, so she's a 7 in my opinion.
Yeah, in your opinion. And there are probably the ones who unsubscribed may have thought that she was hotter than what you think. So I think it's plausible.
Okay, I'll accept that.
You might see someone and be like, they're aight, and somebody else would be like, No, I think she's. I don't know.
But
People are weird. We're
but
all
I'm also thinking of like, you know, with the majority. What is the majority going to say on that?
right. But the ones who are following her social media, are they following her because she's a fighter, or they're following her because she has a hot bod and they think she's pretty? If I
Well-
follow her on social media, I'm following her because I like to follow fighters.
Right, but I think that with that one, it's going to be a little harder to tell unless you ask people directly, because some people could have unfollowed because they're like, well, now I know I have zero chance, or now that she's having a baby, I have zero interest at that point, or if she's going to be out for 2 years and not fighting, why am I following you if you're not fighting? Which is why, she did lose two sponsors during that time. It's like, if you're not able to,
I mean,
filthy casual. Filthy casual.
I know, but because it's a story post, less text is better. So I'm just trying to put,
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean? Because this only flashes up on the screen for a few seconds.
Okay.
So you need something that's really quick. Are they going to be able to read it in 10 to 15 seconds and
Oh, yeah.
know where they need to go?
But just filthy casual MMA watch party. You know what I'm saying?
That's
'Cause that's our branding. We're filthy casual. See,
like, all right.
Jimmy Dean. We're in New
Sorry,
York.
I'm trying to do social media posting things.
Yes.
I'm
See-
not ignoring you guys.
See, Jimmy Dean. We're in New York and we're still filthy. Filthy casuals. Yeah, Jimmy Dean. When you look at the political map, you'll see that every single state in the union by geography is a red state. Every single one. But when you have people that live very, very close together, they tend to be, they tend to feature more minorities when people are living in more densely populated situations. And they tend to vote opposite of the rest of the state.
Yeah, I think it's really endearing when you have the lead. It's like, how you doing, sugar? I have a colleague who, she calls everyone sweetheart or babe. And when I first heard it, I was like, babe.
I think,
But she calls everyone babe, and I'm just like, aw.
I think Blind Bat drank 2 Red Bulls today. That's what
What'd
I
he say?
think.
I think he did. We still love you, Blind Bat. It's okay.
Welcome back, Octagon side here in Vegas. John Anna, Paul Felder. I mean, it's great that we can meet to watch Bill Rodriguez, right?
Yeah. Yo, Jimmy Dean, yo. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Maybe because it's so true. Oh, my God.
Striking is so fun to watch. She's always calculated. She's looking for the counters. Even when she gets put in bad positions, she stays calm. She'll find a way to get to her feet. And when she does, she pays for it. We know you like strikers.
What's our bit dot?
Muay Thai practitioners.
You're the one that made it.
I don't remember.
Rodriguez,
Oh,
she's
not L.
special. She is.
Come on.
Tell you guys. Get a little footage here. Okay, first of all, look at that jab. This right
Um,
and there's power behind it each time. And she throws it in different ways.
We're
She likes this.
talking, or you're talking, right? Is that what I put?
Yep. I knew you was going to get it. Hashtag electoral college. Yeah. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Your opponent says, I don't want to be in there for this opportunity when you're a contender series. This is a massive, massive win for her. Look
Oh, shit. She got duffed.
right hand that she lands. Counters
And the thing is, like, I love how mean Rodriguez fights.
in that right hand. Look,
And the thing is, I think that,
pauses for just a second. And
oh,
that right hand in an awkward way, but it finds the target and does some serious damage. And she has got a fascinating stylistic matchup for tonight.
I'm hoping that the next wave, because you know how they have waves of fighting eras in the UFC, where it was more chaotic, and then they was starting to really gel and uniform things together. And now we're in an era where everybody has to be well above average in all phases of the game. You know, with the women, you saw a lot of feminine approaches to fighting that led to matches that were not entertaining. And when you look at the likes of Marina Rodriguez, I'm hoping that she's going to start or be a part of the era of fighters who will have a more masculine approach in the cage amongst the women, because that's what I want to see. If you're going to get in the cage and you're going to do violence, I want you to stand in there and be willing to take the punishment. And there have been so many times that we see the ladies fight, and it's one woman the first woman to get the better of the other remains in her proper masculine frame during the fight, and the other one goes into her feminine. But that's not what we're here to see. We want to see both of you fight and fight to the end. When you look at Marina Rodriguez, yep.
Okay.
When you look at how she fights with the ferocity that you would expect from an MMA fighter, regardless of gender. And I'm hoping that she has a strong showing today. Even though I do like Mackenzie Dern, I do like her, I'm hoping that Marina really shows just how mean she is in the cage. I really want to see that, because I want the next generation of female fighters to come in with that ferocity, and I want to see both sides come in with that ferocity and then keep it up all 15 or 25 minutes. Oh, so he did touch him with the axe kick. I was wondering. I thought he was just kind of off balance.
Okay, sorry, done. It has been posted to the socials. What I miss?
I don't know what you missed. Oh yeah, you did miss this. Well, part of it. You missed part of this. Yeah. You see how he just went from half guard to mount so easily without any resistance? Yeah. It was over for Ontiveros right there. But yeah, like I'm a big fan of how Marina Rodriguez, how she fights. And I'm hoping that the next crop of lady fighters come up with that same kind of ferocity bell to bell.
She's so super cute.
I've said it before.
I know.
I've said it before. I've got a moderate crush
I'd just like to celebrate.
on Angela Overkill Hill.
She's on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking super cute today.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to acknowledge her cuteness.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So for all you people out there talking about Dr. Evil doesn't like black women, wrong.
Feels like it came out of what's that movie? They're like, but it's wrong. What movie was that? Maybe it was a kids movie.
Oh, I was just spoofing Donald Trump just now. Wrong.
Individualized approach to training and believes that blueprint will serve him well. With a renewed focus on his wrestling, Charles sees absolutely no area where he can be beat, but he did tell us the heart of
The way Megan O'Leary said that, it reminded me of what Mr. T said in Rocky. I can't be beat, and I won't be beat. For all y'all watching, make sure you've got ESPN Plus on another screen or on another part of your screen, and watch the fights with us. So we got, I think, 3 or 4 sets of ladies fighting.
I don't know. I actually did not look at the lineup at all today.
That's because you were late.
Whatever. Did you not want me to bring the curls?
Bring the girls!
I needed the curls.
I'm coming for his head. I'm quicker, I'm faster, I'm stronger.
And they said what?
You're so dumb.
Unfortunately, I'm trying to hurt him. When I step in there, I'm just trying to hurt them.
Oh my god. So yeah, Lupi already won her fight. And then on the main card, we have 2 more sets of women going at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't want to see them promoting Night Train. He missed weight, and he did so really badly. I'm pretty happy that for you because we don't have that anywhere near us.
Oh. Yeah, I'm okay. I kind of haven't really been craving ice cream like that. I've been okay.
I've got Talenti in the freezer too, and I've been kind of chill on that too. Is some of the Talenti in here?
I don't know. Yes. You have at least 3.
Plus, what's in the other freezer?
Yep. You've got plenty.
Yep, I've got plenty.
Mushrooms?
Mushrooms. The other lady, she's been putting a lot of mushrooms in our food lately.
If we're talking about the cooking one? Oh,
I knew you were going there. I don't fuck with psychedelics. I don't fuck with drugs of any kind. I don't even take painkillers when injured or in pain. So for me, that's just a non-starter. But when it comes to like actual like food, I enjoy them very, very much, and it's because of the texture. I love the texture of mushrooms when, you put it with steak. Oh yeah, steak. Like, I don't really like gravy, but you put some mushrooms in that gravy, and I'll tolerate the gravy.
Okay, so I don't like to eat mushrooms. I enjoy cooking with mushrooms
Why?
because I think it enhances the flavor. I like the way
So
mushrooms...
isn't that...
No, but I don't want to eat the mushroom. But I don't want... Don't judge me. So, I don't like the flavor
Not
of
eating
mushrooms on its own. I don't want to take a mushroom and eat it.
I don't think
But if
anybody
I use
does
it
that. Who does
in
that?
a sauce... I don't know, people are weird. The other misses might.
I've never seen her reach into a pack of mushrooms.
No, but not like that. But I mean, when you cook it, and then after we cook it or she sautés it, I try to make sure that mushroom is mixed in with something else because I don't only want the mushroom on the fork. I don't want to know that I'm only eating the mushroom. It's like if I'm eating broccoli. I don't want to eat broccoli. I'd rather have it mixed in with something else so that the taste is hidden. Stop judging me. Anyway, of the other variety, this is my drug of choice.
Where do mushrooms come from?
Coffee is my drug of choice. Which I do sometimes get a headache if I don't have it. I've entered that phase of my life.
Mushrooms come from dirt. He's such an asshole. Oh my god.
How about you, Jimmy? Mr. Dean.
I
know, I kept thinking that.
Why did we not make that connection?
I don't know.
And the referee in charge.
Because I don't think of
Jimmy
it as
Dean.
like I just think of it almost like one word when we say
Yeah,
Jimmy
yeah.
Dean, as if it's just one.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
we're weird.
Yep.
Yep.
No additional charge for this loaded
Oh yeah, UFC 267 is not a pay-per-view, and consider how much money I spent in the month of September and October so far. That is helpful.
That is helpful because we're gonna spend money elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some really cool shit to reveal over the next several months, y'all.
Y'all.
See, I'm from Arkansas.
Okay.
Oh yes, but I don't know. Raw mushroom? I don't know about that. Cooked mushroom? Yes. Like. Why is everything so funny to me today? What's wrong with me? Maybe I've got a concussion.
Maybe you do.
The last time I laughed at everything, I actually had a concussion and didn't know I had to go to the hospital. Like,
Did you just get really good sleep last night? Maybe that was it. Did we just get good sleep?
It was pretty good, I think.
You see what happens when we do responsible things like get enough sleep? Doesn't always happen.
Jimmy Dean, do you mean like you just take the mushrooms out of the packaging, rinse them, and just eat them raw, or do you? I mean,
Well,
I guess he's the weirdo you're talking about.
at Trader Joe's they sell like a mushroom snack that's a dehydrated mushroom. I guess it's seasoned with
And
other
it
stuff too.
makes you hear colors, right?
I don't know, but you don't need to present ID when you purchase it, so I haven't tried it. I like how you put a taste day,
Yeah.
all in caps.
Oh my God. Jimmy Dean said, "God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt."
Jimmy Dean has a great immune system.
I'll be right back. After these messages from this pretty lady right here.
Wait, what message do I have?
Yeah.
Chip chop, mister. I don't know. I'm stealing one of your pineapple pieces. Whatever. When he leaves, I take his food. Because that's my job. Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Sort of felt like he's always been UFC caliber and proved that on the regional show. Bushot Vegas, of course, is the signature win and a former teammate of Charles Rosa, so there's connective tissue there. But he's an outstanding wrestler, outstanding grappler, conditioned, championship experience. He looks fantastic as well, physically, John. He looks in great shape tonight.
Blind bat, what part of Arkansas?
Well, if you're a Boston Bruins fan, you know exactly why he has chosen this as his walkout song. Charles Boston Strong, Rosa, 11th UFC appearance tonight. It's been ding and dong for him, obviously, in the UFC.
Well, that sucks. I bet you complain if the store is more than 3 blocks away from my house. I can't imagine 10 miles.
Requisite skill-specific training and attention that maybe he wasn't getting over the years at American Top. And I love hearing that from fighters, man, when they really finally found their groove and figured out how training camps have to work for them, because it's not cookie cutter. Because it just doesn't work that way. Just because somebody can go to one gym and it's fantastic and they work that way, or they have to go away for 8 months and do this, doesn't work every single time. You have to find the coaches, the people that can give you the attention you deserve. And for Charles Rosa, it took him a while to do that. Now he feels comfortable and he feels more the amount of energy that brings to the cage in this matchup with Damon Jackson right now.
When I first saw that, I thought he said rinse off the floor.
Come on, camera. Refocus.
Jimmy Dean is from high school, and Lady is from Rogers. Okay. 10 miles to the store, and you had to walk. Holy crap.
Yeah, I was just saying, I'll...
Blind Bat just confirmed what Jimmy Dean said before
I was
from
like,
earlier
if
about
it's
Arkansas. And
more than 3 blocks to the grocery store, I'm complaining. I can't imagine 10 miles.
yeah, so Jimmy Dean said earlier, y'all wouldn't be out of place at all. Little Rock is white minority. Worked there for a few years. All the elderly black ladies call everyone Sugar Honey Baby. It's adorable, and I miss it so much. He's totally not a racist. One no contest.
What is going on with the camera? See how blurry we are?
Right now is not listening to Joe Budden when he says, get focused, man.
Oh my god. Goodness gracious.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a
You see what I mean?
record, 14 wins, 5 losses.
Focus.
There we go.
Focus, bitch.
That was weird.
At 145 and 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, by way of Peabody, Massachusetts, Charles
3 days driving?
Strong.
That's a crazy road trip.
Nah, I think he walked.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge.
Chris Tyone.
Taglioni is the pronunciation I'm going with. Buffer and I are going to get into it later tonight. The beautiful Brooklyn Wren is with us, and what a featherweight tilt we have got upon us. It's been a chalky night in terms of the favorites cashing. Damon Jackson, minus 195. Charles Rosa, plus 165.
Well, Charles Rosa is the underdog. I would have had him as the favorite here, but we'll see. Jackson is already shooting for a takedown. 10 seconds into the fight.
Did so, and now he's got Rosa pressed up against the fence. But Charles Rosa talked about really getting back to his wrestling roots, really practicing and drilling wrestling over and over again, and being ready for this because he feels he's been out wrestled in the past. His jiu-jitsu is always there. You feel confident once it hits the mat, but he doesn't want to have to rely on it. And you see some of the stuff he was talking to us about, hand fighting, the grips. Wrestling maintenance is no joke. And I think anyone who's wrestled at any level can tell you that. Yeah, you've got to stay comfortable there.
Oh, shit.
Over and working it.
Yeah, blind bat. I don't know what it is about some of us guys that take chances in predominantly white areas, fucking white women.
Unfortunately, my goodness, it's much more grindy. It's painful. You hurt the next day. That's why I like to just hear you.
I think they're just mad because their women want to, fuck guys that don't look like them.
You were in commercial break.
And they take it out on the guys that the women actually want to be fucking.
Not 25. And this still.
But that's just my my opinion, blind bat.
That was low.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, that's not Charles Rose's job.
Mr. Tornioni was a little bit late.
Mm-hmm.
He was a little bit late
Yeah, it seemed like
on jumping in on that.
they landed it on the liver. Yeah, I heard a couple. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard the cup.
Well, all right. We'll take a
I'm a little teacup,
Oh, God.
short and stout.
It's a combination of, like, good sleep and this starting earlier than normal.
Might have raised the cup as well. Oh, you can see the immediate reaction, the wins from Jackson. And that was not the liver either way. Liver's on the right side. That's right. Okay. Going strikes on the broadcast later tonight.
Paul Felder is one of my favorites. But I like Michael Bisping too, I know a lot of guys don't like DC. I like him too. Oh, nice. Nice head. Oh,
Kick him out of nowhere.
oh man. And he
another
brought
arm.
yeah, and he brought it over the top too. He's got good hip mobility. Be afraid of that guy. Now Rosa's trying to chop down that lead calf.
He's not out here just fighting for a paycheck or
Linebacker says, I don't feel old. My body feels old. There's a difference. Oh, nice lead knee from Jackson.
Rosa's got to be careful when he's throwing these calf kicks. He's dipping his head off to the left side, and his hands are coming down.
Oh, he kind of feinted with a high left kick and then came back with a right hook. That was very nice from Jackson. Maybe there's a reason why he's the favorite in this matchup. And I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about because I'm a filthy casual.
I don't know. I'm just like, yay, fuck each other up.
So far, some good defense here displayed by Rosa. He can't just keep trying to drop levels here.
All right, looks like he got his hands together for the single leg. Yeah.
He's fighting the wrist. Now he's switching to a single. He's got good head position here as well.
Oh, he broke the hands. Rosa broke the hands. Good. Will they get a break? And who gets off on the break? Jackson had that tie clinch thing going.
UFC 268 is coming up and features two explosive high-level championship rematches. Kamal Usman and Colby
Rosa seems a little bit unsure of himself right now with the way that he's moving.
268, Saturday, November 6th, live from Madison Square Garden. It is only available for purchase on ESPN+. Charles Rosa now
So you got these two very good grapplers. And like I explained when I was doing the intro to this event, you get two good grapplers together, you may end up with a stand-up battle. So Charles Rosa may think that he has... Oh, and he gets taken down right as I said that. He might think that his good, wrestling defense, is going to cause a stand-up battle, but Jackson is piecing him up on the feet too. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got it.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Good job from Jackson to get out of that knee bar. So Rosa is trying to get kind of like a triangle on Jackson's leg.
This is an interesting scramble here. He's going to try to hit that head, pull himself forward to clear that leg.
This looks like a nice stalemate right here.
The right hand about 30 seconds ago really swelled up that left eye of Charles Rosa.
I can't see it.
Yeah, it's a little swelling underneath.
Oh,
Oh, nice shot from Jackson.
Late ground strikes land. We're right back.
Oh, he finally did get that knee bar at the end. At the horn.
I love how we attempted a double hammer fist.
Oh yeah.
Sort of some
Like some Hulk
smash
shit. Yeah. I don't know. That game kind of looks it's Xbox only. I was thinking if I can get an Xbox Series X before I can get a disc version of the PS5, I might just switch.
See what happens in the next couple of months.
I wish I could throw that singer into the sun.
Well, Cage Warriors makes its return to sunny California next Sunday. It's Cage Warriors 130. Do not miss the next wave of MMA superstars competing live on UFC Fight Pass. Download the UFC app today and start streaming.
Yeah, it looks like Jackson is in complete control.
His Muay Thai coach Greg Chopin looking for more speed, less power, and on the other side, it seems pretty clear the Jackson camp. They want this fight on the ground. Yes, yeah, they want it on the ground, and they just listen. Be careful.
I don't understand why Jackson's coach wants to fight on the ground when he's destroying him on the feet.
A distance here. Good kicks from Rosa to the legs, but some sneaky head kicks on display here from Jackson.
Yes, very sneaky.
Family of fighters. His dad, his grandfather, and his uncle, all boxers. His grandfather was a Navy boxing champion. As you see, the lot of
Wow, nice Imanari roll too from Rosa.
this is great for Jackson.
And then Rosa gets a takedown. Uh-oh, he's got a hold of that leg.
So this is what the corner was concerned about. Don't let him get this opportunity to even have her leg.
Oh, okay, now Jackson has his back. How the fuck did that happen? Jackson gets taken down. He ends up with Rosa's back in the scramble.
Nice job by Rosa to prevent. Don't grab. Don't grab. Push, don't grab. This is where that fence really can be to advantage for Charles Rosa. Not allowing his opponent to get behind him. Keep his hip on there. All right, let's check in on the corner of Damon Jackson, the general safe salute.
Jackson wants this mat return. Oh, he just tripped his feet. Yo, Jackson is skilled as fuck. He's definitely the guy at the bar that has beat people up that underestimated him.
Lower body control.
He beats up guys twice his size
Yeah, that's great.
at the bar.
Safe salute on the wrist control there. You see that was preventing Charles from being able to get back up to his feet for so long. There's nothing more infuriating and frustrating than when you've got a good grappler who gets that control. You saw Habib do it so successfully. Now we see so many fighters do it. But just sucking that wrist in close to your opponent.
He is really good at tripping people's feet out from underneath them.
You taking the back, it's pivotal in MMA grappling these days.
I normally see like an inside or an outside trip where they hook the leg in or out to and then spin their hips from underneath them to get them to the ground. He's just kicking your fucking feet from underneath you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen another fighter really do that.
No.
Has shown a great ability to be able to grind for this.
I mean, Valentina is great at takedowns, but she does the twisting.
Yeah, she wants to get your
takedown.
she wants to get your center of gravity from underneath you.
Yeah.
Right? And that's how you're taught to wrestle. This guy will just kick your fucking feet out from underneath you. Look, he did it again!
Yeah, he's so fucking quick.
Yeah, and he's really good at it.
Focusing right now. You can tell he's trying to take it back, but Rosa doing a good job so far, defending very well. There he goes. He gets one hook in.
Jackson's doing a good job leaning his body on Rosa.
Right now, he's up against this fence.
But I think one of the reasons why Rosa's not doing very well on the stand-up, and he's a little tentative, is because I think that he spent the entire camp drilling wrestling, and his striking is way off, his timing is off. Because I really thought that this was a fight for him to win, and I was very wrong.
Damn. He's like, all right, the feet kick are not working. Now I'm just gonna lift you up.
Yep.
Dangerous dude.
And I think that's why Rosa is acting so tentatively, because Rosa doesn't know what's coming.
What's it feel like being in one of those body triangles? What you see, especially after what they just went through, where it's that constant up and down
It's like, it sucks.
Mm-hmm. And he has long, thin arms too, so you don't want that to get underneath your chin. If it does, you're gonna have a problem.
Damn.
This is bad. This is bad for Rosa. He's got 25 seconds to survive this. But he's still defending intelligently, though, right? Now, Rosa is doing a really good job of not allowing Jackson to flatten him out on his belly. There's not enough time to get this head and arm, and he's answering the phone. But
Jackson's doing a great job of adapting versus someone else.
Yeah.
It's like, I only train for this specific move, and if you change it, I don't know how to do anything else. Jackson's pretty fucking great.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I definitely slept on him.
Yeah.
My bad, son. My bad. I fucked up.
I like it.
Yep.
I think I actually need to drink regular water now.
You're too sharp in your analysis now? Now you're a real...
No, actually my head hurts.
Oh, okay. Did you just have like a whole fucking intellectual brain dump and now you're about to have a fucking seizure?
I'm just gonna grab a cup of water. You want water?
Oh, yes, actually, straight water, thank you.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. You hear a lot of fighters talk about aligning their personal and professional lives, and David Jackson just says everything with his family and his 4 daughters is clicking right now.
That was weird. Wow, that's a lot of blood. Oh my God.
Coming back. Okay, fine. I'm not having water for the next 5 minutes.
Oh!
Shit.
Yo!
It's just pouring.
No! Chris Gione is looking for it too. He's like, yo, what is all of that?
It's pouring. It is.
Yo, it is a stream of blood out of his head. Oh! Son! Oh my God, that shit is squirting! Oh my God, Rosa is about to win this fight.
Oh.
Oh
Right on the
my
temple.
God! No, it's not on the temple. It's like right.
little
It's like right on the side of the eye.
Right here.
Oh, the up elbow! That was that Yair Rodriguez shit. Look at this! Boom!
Damn.
He hit him with the oh! I thought they were gonna stop the
I
fight.
thought so too.
Yo, that dude, that's like 12 ounces of blood.
And I feel like Chris has warned him about those fence grabs so many fucking
Rosa,
times.
right?
Rosa, yeah.
Yeah.
So many fucking times.
And now he's gonna continue. Oh my God. That yo, he hit him with that Yair Rodriguez shit on Korean Zombie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo! My nigga is leaking! And Tyone doesn't want to stop the fight because he knows that Jackson's winning this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And look at Rosie, he's trying to hit that cut. He's trying to hit that cut. He's like, yo.
You're right. This is a whole lot of fucking blood.
Yo!
I hope he doesn't end up passing out mid-fight.
Yo, he's
Just
leaking!
Pouring. Like the faucet, like someone left the faucet on. Oh, wow.
Like when I'm filling up the brother,
Yeah.
and I'm kind of
Yeah.
lazy, you just gotta. Oh,
Look at it!
my god!
All the blood. There's so much blood.
And Rosa's like, yo, if I gotta ride that, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Carnage in the cage.
Nice work. Rosa trying with everything.
And he only.
You want to see all the blood?
You gotta see this.
You wanna see the
You
blood?
gotta see this.
We're trying to get the other missus to look.
You gotta
So,
see this.
Like it's literally pouring out of his head. Literally.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Yo, it's still.
Yeah, I'm loving it, buddy. He's looking at us now. These guys are in his strap. Stay busy, guys. Work with group. Jackson trying to control.
I think they're playing Squid Game.
Smell it?
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Yeah, to relieve pressure on the brain in the case of brain trauma. Yeah, but still, oh my god!
The other missus is on the
You
floor.
should see the look on her face. Oh my god!
Can't look away.
I think this is the bloodiest cut in the history of the UFC.
Oh man. You gonna come up and say
There is no way. There is no. Oh, he reversed position.
I hope it goes to decision. I hope he doesn't lose because of this.
Because yeah, that would be
Yeah.
fucked up. Because I think Rosa is gonna win this round.
Man.
Both of these warriors.
I think they're drowning in his blood.
They are. I wish you guys
Oh!
could see her face.
Oh! 30
Oh,
seconds
man.
left.
Red leg is still stuck.
I feel like the universe was like, we didn't give you enough blood for weeks. Here goes, you know.
Oh, he's inside control.
Damn.
He's inside control. He's got his back.
He's just always a slight step ahead of the grappling exchange. Yeah.
So much blood. It's so much blood.
Charles Rosa's still in this fight, pushing it.
This dude's lost like a liter of blood.
Straight to the hospital, please.
Ground strikes.
Damn.
What a fight. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of love between these two. No, I think, especially on the Jackson side. But what a fight, as we expected. Damon Jackson and Charles Rosa go the distance. Cleanup crew has work to do.
Clean up on aisle octagon.
Will it be Damon Jackson or Charles Rosa?
Oh my god. This dude got a fucking bronzer tanning with his blood. Both of them. Oh man, the other
She's
evil.
nearly gagging.
Oh man.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to say hi? Just. This is giving her indigestion. Literally giving her
She can't
indigestion.
breathe. If you like blood that much, might I suggest a career as an ER nurse?
I know, but then I have
Not-
to deal with all the other stuff.
And she's not going to be able to sleep 12-hour
And
shifts,
the guts.
24-hour shifts.
And the, I mean, I don't mind guts.
and the anti-vaxxers trying to assault her because she's trying to save their lives, and
yeah.
you know, you don't get paid enough money to deal with that. And you're making that kind of money now
I don't know.
without
how much
having to do. Yeah,
ER
they're in that range.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah, they're in that range.
Sure. She really has indigestion now.
Yeah.
You're okay. Maybe have some tea. Have some peppermint tea.
Yeah, I think he's feeling a little sleepy. 29-28, Jackson. But that Yair fucking elbow shit.
Scorecards are now in. First buffer at.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
Unanimous
Guy's
decision.
shorts are like all twisted and shit.
29-28, 29-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Damon.
How do you get 29-27? Did they give a 10-8 round?
Yeah.
Did they give a 10-8 round to Jackson at some point?
I know it's October, but you brought Halloween a little earlier.
Yo!
How badly, if at all, were you affected by that in that third round?
You know, it didn't hurt.
Oh, look how perfect. Oh man, the skin splits
Okay, I'm trying to hear him.
immediately.
When I got on his neck, I was like, oh, help me get the win and choke. But he had some solid defense, and I couldn't really get my hooks in. I don't know what happened with my legs, but they like gassed out. Like, first round they were gassing, so I don't know what happened because I was training so hard for my cardio, and he hit me with a couple of calf kicks, and it slowed me down big time. So I had to work on that.
Well, look, you talk about
Well,
your
look how
gas
much
tank, and we were
fucking-
actually praising the gas
I mean,
tank.
if this was
That's a-
him
that's a
with
three-
legs that are
that's a-
out,
that's a-
imagine if they were.
That's a 2.5, 3-inch gash on his head.
That spinning elbow, I mean, you were in control. So
He did that
Wonderful.
fucking Yair Rodriguez shit. Holy fuck.
I felt like I was
I don't know. Is this gonna end up being fight of the night because of the blood?
long ways in every fight. Sometimes you'll see someone dominate the whole fight, but they're not landing those big shots. So I was
I
hoping
want to
to
hear what he says.
hold him down a little better and land some more ground and pound than I did. So I wasn't.
His blood's still running down his neck.
The judges would see that, but I was looking for a finish, and he just had really good awareness when I was on his back. So I couldn't get hooks in, and my legs were dead. So yeah, it was a good job on his part.
I mean, if he was that fucking impressive with dead
this is a
legs.
fight that you wanted, you spoke.
He's a real problem.
So since you like to do that, is there anybody else out there that you like to face next to make it happen?
Hey, there's plenty of guys.
Oh, this shit's still running.
I'm looking to fight one more time this year, and
Yeah, he's looking a little pale.
You're not
now.
gonna fight this year, sir.
He's looking a little pale.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Please hustle to the hospital.
Not even to the hospital. Go get that shit stitched up and just go relax. Look, his skin is falling on that side of his face.
That's what I've been working for my whole career. I really appreciate it.
It's almost, he might have nerve damage.
That was a fantastic
Sorry, I just want to hear what he says. I think the blood helps make it fight of the night. I think even without the blood, it would be. I was
A
so
contender.
fucking impressed.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Well, I was more impressed with Jackson because he controlled the fight. I didn't really think that Charles Rosa really had anything going offensively on the ground or on the feet.
That was great. Okay, now I'm gonna get water.
That laid the foundation for her new immediate clan.
Serving so important to my family is the reason why. I have a family. Wesley and I met at an after party of the huge surfing competitions, and it's what keeps us going, really. We keep going to competitions together, if it's before my fights or after my fights, or we go on vacations like surf trips. That's what he does, you know, he's a professional surfer, and I love it. I always like the vibe of surfing, you know, you just can travel around the world, you meet lots of cool people, and Wesley definitely...
Yeah, Mackenzie Dern is like a million times cooler to me now. A million times cooler.
He always does this thing where when he signs up for one of the local ones, signs me up, and then later I find out that he signed me up, you know, I'm like, oh, we have a competition, and he's like, yeah, you're competing, you know, tomorrow. I think definitely Wesley gets more nervous. He knows I can serve, and he always pushes me, so I think he just gets so excited and like, come on, let's do it, you know, and he just wants me to do really good. And then cheerleader, he's even better, because he's totally like, you did great, I'm so proud of you, and total cheerleader.
She had a good job today. I'm super stoked. That's her second surf contest. You know, she finally did last. And you know, she did like good points. I'm super like stoked, man.
I had fun, and I was just trying to get my cardio up with the paddling and everything like that, and I had lots of fun, the girls were great, and yeah, now I'm focused on the fighting. Surfing is definitely a passion for me. It's a hobby. It's so important to have passions and hobbies outside of fighting, because fighting is such a hard sport on the mind, on the body, the aggression that we need to have for fighting, you know, just because you're a fighter doesn't mean to be aggressive all the time. So to have some passion and a hobby outside of it just really kind of brings a balance to your life. Kind of just turn my mind off, thinking one thing at a time, and trust the process.
That whole family just lights up the room. As for Mackenzie, she is among the most decorated jiu-jitsu artists to have ever competed in mixed martial arts. She already has the records for most submissions.
Yeah, Mackenzie Dern is just a cool-ass chick, for real.
The woman in the division has attempted more subs, and last year, as many of you know, she produced the first leg lock submission in UFC women's history. She is hoping that part of her game will continue to strike fear in future opponents, and that includes Marina Rodriguez later today in our main event. And speaking of which, while you were watching today's Fight Night, get in on the action with UFC Fight Night Pick'em. Play for free to win an ESPN Plus subscription and to watch UFC 268 for free. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. Representing the Republic of Moldova, here is King Kong Alexander Romanov. Is a big, powerful guy. Big, powerful.
Thank you, lady. She never wants me to be thirsty over these women, so she makes sure I'm properly hydrated. So Rodriguez is Brazilian, so it's not as Rodriguez. What is it about that language where they just don't want to pronounce any of the letters?
From Moldova, Alexander Romanov made the UFC debut in 2020. His submission game has certainly reared its head thus far in the UFC. Takedown accuracy has been there, sort of an anticlimactic end to his last fight against Juan Espino. But this is a heavyweight who believes he is a force to be reckoned with and will be in that top 15 in the not-too-distant future. And you can be sure his opponent tonight has worked hard on his ground game in advance of this one. Speaking of Jared Bandera, some early career setbacks did not...
Oh, shit. Godfrey, how you doing, buddy?
You know what?
In his UFC career. Unbeaten as a
Good to see you. You said what?
Which show?
I don't know. I say a bunch of dumb shit. You know me.
Oh, the thirsty one. You normally have the same reaction to most of his jokes, just a why.
Right. I mean, even I have a reaction like that to my own jokes, right? How you doing, Gottfried?
Coming up next, Alexander King Kong Romanov squares off against Jared Bandera.
After an honest assessment of his last appearance, Jared Bandera felt despite winning, there was plenty of room for improvement, so he changed up his entire camp. While he is still loyal to Team Quest in Temecula, California, he went outside his normal training regimen in search of new, bigger training partners, those who could better emulate the heavyweights he faces off with inside this UFC octagon. From those training partners, as Jared put it, who eat people, he also had an emphasis on his improved cardio, and now he enters his octagon more motivated than ever. He and his wife, along with big sister Ava, welcomed a new addition. Daughter Evie was born this past August.
Oh, you have a Mercedes-Benz too? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, what's broken about it?
In November of 2020, a big knockout of Harry Hunsucker set the stage for this UFC career. Sergey Spivak in the debut, and then an outstanding sophomore effort, Paul, against Justin Tucker.
In that Spivak fight, he wanted that fight, right? And I feel like that kind of backfired on him. It was a little bit too much too soon. He went out there, he got controlled and dominated on the ground from a UFC veteran, a heavyweight that's been there and done that. But you're right, in that second UFC appearance, really showcased his striking ability, more importantly that cardio, which he's still trying to...
I think the entity that ran my credit yesterday, I think they actually ran my credit yesterday.
Can you last into that third round and still be dangerous?
Okay.
That entity that I visited yesterday,
Okay.
that shall not be named just yet.
Yes, but
I think it's going to work out in our, and because they checked it. Not only did I only lose 1 point, because 2, it was within 30 days that I had a hard inquiry, but from that kind of entity.
Yes.
So only I didn't lose the 5 points I thought I was going to lose. Only lost 1.
Okay.
Right? But also they ran my credit before the other stuff hit.
Okay. Cool.
Wow, he looks mean.
With much fanfare, here is the undefeated pride of Moldova.
His Narstagram account is Alexander_Romanov_Kamrat. I didn't even know you can make usernames that long.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the
saving energy, right? He's got to be a little smarter.
What the text limit is.
His energy. He's an explosive
Character
heavyweight.
limit.
He's a dangerous heavyweight who can wrestle and really just submit you.
Maybe Narstagram is where
It's rare that we see a guy be able to just put his weight on
you can realize your potential because there are no limits.
Very talented grappler. I think he's going to have to really.
My car overheated and now the engine block is warped.
Wow.
Caught up on the end of Bandera's just volume
Ouchies.
striking.
Wow. 3,000 euros of work.
When Bandera fought Spivak, that was a problem for him. When he
Aren't you just gonna have to like get a new engine?
couldn't get back up to his feet. Expect Romanov to try to copy that. Fourth straight fight in Las Vegas.
How much?
Romanov after
I mean, I know it's an automobile, but it's so small.
his native Moldova, and it's a very interesting situation that he experienced his last time out. A win over Juan Espino by technical split decision.
Oh, Bakur, how you doing? Good to see you again.
Hello.
My research is accurate that a fight has ended because of an illegal or inadvertent.
I'm also trying to think what caused it to
And a
overheat.
lot of people came at Romanov suggesting that maybe he
Is
was
that it's an old car or an old engine?
I mean, what year model? I mean, that's a fair question. What year model would it
Yeah.
be? You'd have right.
Do we really have overheating problems now with newer cars? I really don't know anything about cars, so
that was pain. That
Well, you're gonna have to learn soon. Huh?
well, I'm going to learn. It's just as of right now, I don't know.
Romanov is 30, Jared Bandera is 20. I'm Bandera, the taller man by a couple of inches. He cuts down to the heavyweight limit of 200.
What is going on with the stream?
Big reach advantage.
I think they're having the trouble. I think they're having the trouble.
Jared Bandera. Right now for
Some
the
audio
introduction,
issues with
back
that.
inside
Yeah.
to Bruce.
Come on, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Ooh.
fight is 3
Who looked better though?
in the UFC
Me or him?
heavyweight
Duh.
division. Introducing
Why would you even ask? Silly ass question.
5 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall.
He definitely looks like the type of guy to fight at the bar.
Oh, yeah.
At 1/2 pounds. Fighting.
He's like, I'm just gonna hang out at the bar, knock some skulls, have a pint or two.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial
And he
artist.
looks like the type of guy that will accept the fight at the bar.
Happily.
He's a 525 favorite.
Weighing in at 260 pounds. Fighting out of Comrade City.
Yeah, Bakur, I have to say, Volkanovski really very impressive performance from him.
The action begins.
He's still not the champion though. He just holds the belt. Mark Smith.
Is our referee, Vanessa Hansen, and his
He does not waste any bit of his voice when he announces his name. Mark Smith.
at stand-up game tonight. As he tries to improve to 4-0 here in the UFC. Romanov out of the southpaw stance in yellow. Jared Bandera is in black.
He's already talking to them.
Spino fight. We saw Romanov get
You might see a big knockout here.
That'd be cool.
The water pump failed. Yup, that's gonna do it.
He wants to get you
The repair is half the value of the car. Then get rid of it.
and polish up that striking a bit.
Come on, Gottfried.
Started freestyle wrestling at 7 years
If the repair is half the cost of the car, it's totaled.
World University Championships.
Why are you holding on to it? And what year model is it?
At home before getting signed by the UFC.
Bakor, I totally agree with you 100%.
Right here on the feet.
The trilogy with Max is gonna be a fucking barn burner. Oh, yo, dude, I'm probably not even gonna be able to eat. I'm just gonna be so tense watching every single thing that happens in that fight.
I'll literally pop some popcorn.
Because you know that Max knows that he's going to need a finish to beat Volkanovski because he can beat Volk in all 5 rounds and they'll still give the nod to Volkanovski for whatever reason. So he knows he's got knockdowns are not going to be enough. But the thing is, Max is a super patient fighter. So if he does get the knockdown, he's not going to rush in for the kill.
Bandera was very mindful of the overall strength of Romanov and his ability to
to toss people on their heads to just literally throw you over his back. Yeah.
That didn't look comfortable.
And these are heavyweights he's doing this to. He's got caught there. He's in a guillotine now.
What was that?
Let go of it.
Man, luckily Bandera didn't mistake that for meaning the guillotine. And a stern warning from Mark Smith, but as my man Mark Ratner always said, the first warning comes at the back. Sometimes you got to take a point, especially in a situation like that.
Especially when you got to.
They need to take points more often. Yeah.
Yeah, and that last match, as great as it was, he had to tell him so many times.
Nice mat return for Romanov. Very nice.
And also, the other guy was being slick. It was just like quick grabs.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yeah. Yeah, he thought he was being slick, but the ref was really good at understanding what was really happening.
A moment ago, you saw Jared Bandera actually strike the grip of Romanov, trying to see if that might separate the hands. Did not think so. Bandera posting here up against the fence. We across the midpoint of round one. Main card coming up here at the top of the hour. It's all right here on ESPN Plus.
Who was making that noise?
He's got to fight the hands first here. There you go. Okay, now his corner's telling him you got to fight the hands. Got to break that grip first.
Nice takedown. That's a lot of power from him. And he's got it. Oh my God, he's got his back.
But now he's got that wrist control, and he's going to use that to try to pull down the weight of Bandera. You see there?
Oh, it's very uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Bandera to get that wrist back.
2013. Wait.
Shop the UFC Venom Fight Week collection now at UFCstore.com.
So Godfrey, you said you had a smart car. Isn't that's Mercedes-Benz? You said Mitsubishi?
Shares and more, all available.
I don't understand. Now I'm confused. Because I know the smart car is made by Mercedes-Benz.
Those tables and chairs look pretty sweet. If they just happen to be sent to my house, I won't be upset. We'll get your promo code. We'll get your promo code. 4 or 5 takedowns unofficially for Alexander Romanov as we come up on 1 minute to go here in round one. But Bandera is up on his feet. And if his cardio holds up, it'll be... Yeah, and he spoke about that. If his cardio is on the level that he wants, he may be...
The Dagestani? Are you talking about Makhachev? But he's not at 145.
I'm going to get taken down. Romanov's going to throw some big slams, some suplexes.
Gottfried, you're just throwing good money after bad. This is not a good investment, and here's why. You paid $7,000. You're about to pay 7,000 euros. You're about to spend another 3,000 euros at least. Right? You're going to be out 10,000 euros to make back 1.4.
Bide his time and let Romanov wear himself out. Now, granted, he's not letting him.
Oh, the flashy one at 145. You're gonna have to remind me. Yeah, you forgot his name too. Oh, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I'm trying. Yeah, what? The Dagestani at 145. It's weird to describe a Dagestani as flashy.
Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
UFC Hispanic Heritage Month apparel is now available for pre-order at
It's like creepy.
UFCstore.com.
I can't find it.
All right, second round is upon us. Jared
If
Bandera
you're
and
chirping.
Alexander Romanov.
Yeah,
thought
I hear it,
Eric Warren
too.
did a nice job. Ilya Bartham really
The one that looks like Abraham Lincoln. Oh yeah, but I can't forget. I can't remember his fucking name though.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I have to look at the roster.
It's the second round. You've gotten some amazing throws. You've scored the points. Now be smart, be technical, get the takedown, get on top, look for your submissions. Longest pro fight for Romanov, 12 minutes and 17 seconds. He has never gone the full 15 in MMA. 14-0 coming in tonight. Looks like somebody spilled about 8 bottles of wine on that canvas there. That's just Damon Jackson's blood, not just his. Right there, mostly DJ's blood. Oh, this is bad. He's going to take the back here. Nice work there.
We got full mount. That is not where you want to be, Vandera.
We're about to get another blood spot.
I think we already did. Yeah, it's on the nose. Oh, he goes right back in the mount. Zabit Magomed Sharipov.
Got a little cut.
Oh, he put that on his jaw right there. He Googled him.
On Bandera. Yeah, maybe on the bridge of the nose, but...
Is he the guy, Romanov, that got the forearm submission?
You said what?
Romanov got the forearm submission. One of these guys got that. It was in the promo. Dangerous ass.
Oh yeah, Romanov does have grappling chops.
Damn.
Oh my God, Blind Bat, wow. Yeah, this fight's about to end. Once you see somebody doing bam bam. Oh, what?
Nah. Nice.
I could not believe he just moved him off of him like that, but now he's right back on top.
Even when you get a reversal for a second, he finds himself right back into a better position and dominates.
Watch the spine. Watch the spine.
Might be going for an arm here, John.
I'm about to spill some more blood. Get those ribs. Oh, ouchies. Damn.
Certainly no shortage of output from Romanov, perhaps premature to suggest that his cardio was abandoning him. Nice elbow gets through there. 2 minutes to go in the round. Well, I think we saw him fade in the Espino fight because Juan was able to give back. He was able to get his own takedowns, get on top, force Romanov to work for every single one of those takedowns or positions, whereas we're not seeing that out of Bandera. Even these little bits of explosiveness where he's getting out or maybe getting the half guard for a second, Romanov is just getting to a better position off of each one of those attempts. Like here you go, he tries to slide out. Look, he puts the knee on belly, lands hammer fist, lands elbows. Oh, yeah,
that's a ugly elbows. These are 260-pound elbows. But he's hanging in there.
Strikes are certainly significant. Bandera posting here. Another cut seems to have opened up as well, John. I think he's cut a couple places now. Bandera has answered every command from Mark Smith thus far. The referee watching things closely. Under a minute now to go round 2.
What is wrong with Blind Bat today?
We think he's in a position where he might get the TKO.
Oh man, he's rearranging his face.
He's enjoying his
yo, Mark Smith, you gotta end the fight.
Head down. That's it.
Oh, he's trying to get underneath the neck here.
Really caused problems here for Romanov. Instead, he grabs.
And he's got his right wrist.
Yeah.
He's got that wrist control. So Mark Smith's about to end the fight because he can't intelligently defend himself anymore. And now he's in the mount against the side of the cage.
That's it.
Let it go, Mark. Mark. Hello. Thank you, Mark. Do your job. God damn it, Mark. End the fucking fight. He was doing that bam bam from the Flintstones, fucking hammer fisting the guy's face. Dude, he's not defending himself anymore.
He did just enough striking to be able to close the distance, and
That was like 9 more strikes than was needed. I didn't like that. Come on, Mark. Mark Smith, we like you over here. Not a good job from you there.
Push out. It doesn't matter. He's a step ahead of you and dominating you every step of the way. Not only that, but he's pounding you with hammer fists and elbows the entire time. Tremendous toughness and heart, probably needless to say, on display from Jared Vandera.
Yeah, props to Vandera, but Mark Smith, you allowed at least 9 more strikes than was necessary for Vandera to absorb.
For a big name.
Come on, Mark.
Next. All right, let's make it official here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner,
Usually how it goes too. The guy that starts the fight at the bar gets finished by the guy. Yeah, Gottfried, you're right about this. You know, you see these boxers. You don't really see it in MMA, but you see it in boxing, where just because the guy is standing, the referee thinks it's okay to let the fight continue.
Some questions coming into this bout about the cardio and the conditioning of you based on that Juan Espina fight. But you came in here today and you look good in the first round. You got those big suplexes, those takedowns, but it was a smart takedown in the second round, a little outside trip, and then complete domination with the ground and pound. Do you feel like you have addressed those doubters with the cardio issues?
Yes.
Look at that trip.
First, I want to say thank you very much for congratulations. And this is not my work. This is all work of my big team. This is a big work.
Look at all of these. Come on, Mark.
Of my friends, because after last fight, I have worked very much because I need to show that I'm my best in this business.
Well, you did. You came out here and it was domination from first round and second round. Now,
I think he needs a little bit more work to really threaten the elite at heavyweight, especially with the precision skill of Cyril Gane. But nice. Oh my God, Blind Bat has lost his mind. I'm just gonna take a sip of this water.
Like I said, my team will make very big work, and you have seen our hand is up.
Gottfried, honestly, I think that you're throwing good money after bad. You've, like I said, you already paid 7,000 euros for the vehicle. The repair looks like it's 3 or 3,300 euros to get back 44.
And what decision will be from UFC side? I ready to accept everyone's challenge.
So it doesn't matter who it is. We just want to.
I mean, you're basically gonna sell it for almost the same amount as it's gonna cost you to fix the vehicle. If you sell it now for scraps, if you sell it now in this condition, you can probably make more than 1.4, more than 1,400
He was chasing
euros.
this person with a bloody hug.
Yeah. I really, Gottfried, I think you're throwing good money after bad. I would probably just sell the car for whatever you can get from it. Let somebody else deal with it at that point. Because I think that you can go plus 14. You can do better than plus 1,400 on the repair.
Even money, and of course Rodriguez 28-1 if she submits Mackenzie Dern tonight. Main card opener though, Paul Felder will feature that man Chris Gutierrez unbeaten over his.
This was my original pick for fight of the night, but with that other dude Jackson leaking all over the place, I don't know.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Striking and the leg kicks from this man are absolutely devastating. Everybody is scared of that calf kick, but when this man does it, it's different. And on the other side of this matchup, we have the former Jungle Fight champion Felipe Koladish, 10-2, got to the UFC.
Jungle Fight.
Still just
sounds pretty racist.
Yeah, this guy's excited, man. It doesn't matter what you do.
Unless they were fighting in the jungle, then it's fucking metal.
He is one of those guys that from the beginning of the fight to the end of the fight, he's always dangerous, in your face, and just
Look at that fucking mustache, though. Is that a curl up on the edge?
I don't know. He's moving around too much.
Yo, shout out to Gottfried supporting people in his community. Oh yeah, that's a big ass cross, Bakur. Yup. I was like, damn. That was the first thing he reached for too. But yeah, Gottfried, man, I definitely, there are people that I would spend a little bit of extra money to make sure that I support them, you're a good man.
Let us know how it goes.
But it just seems like they're just gonna have to put a new engine in there if it's really warped like that.
In the early rounds, he was getting dominated, but then that third round, he started landing some more significant strikes and got the decision. All right, we are just 5 minutes away from our main card. Coming up next, Dan Hellie and the crew will close the book on these prelims. You are watching UFC Fight Night. We're live on ESPN Plus. Stay with us.
No, St. Louis Cardinals got eliminated from the playoffs on a walk-off home run. The Cardinals are not back. Not until next season.
It's supposed to rain today?
It feels like it's just supposed to rain every day.
Really cloudy out there. Breezy, like it's about to rain.
And premature. Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
So the mass shooter in Texas was black this time. And he did it because he was tired of being bullied. Now, I'm not saying that going into school with guns and shooting people is the right thing to do.
But I promise you one thing.
But when you torment people and then think nothing is going to come of it and they feel defenseless, it takes me back to Chevelle, the Red.
Yep.
That's what that is. And of course, there's no condoning what he did. There's no condoning what he did. Still would be a good thing to not bully people. If for no other reason. Linda Cohn looks so old now. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's one of the staff trainings now. I got it for the first time at my current employment. Was what to do, the active shooter
oh yeah
training. I didn't get that in my previous employment. With my current one, I was like, oh, okay.
I mean, you're probably not going to get that at your next one because it's like
They might do it.
99% women there.
They might do it anyway. It might be a standard now. At my first one, it was a city one, so maybe they're less likely to do it there or a little behind. Versus the one I'm at now was more like campusy campus. Making up that term.
Yeah. Also, being that you know, they don't honor the Second Amendment here, and they probably also don't do so in Bronxville either. Probably not gonna have an issue with that. But that is a good point you make, though.
But they might start doing it anyway because.
Let me know because I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
Two here, one different here. All right, Randy Rude Boy Brown, Jared Night Train Gooden. Who do you have, Angela?
Gooden is gonna win because he didn't make weight.
Yeah, I like the Rude Boy. I think that his growth in the sport is really showing something.
Yeah, I got to finish by Rude Boy. He's mad right now.
I wonder if Angela did any cosplay recently because Comic-Con is this weekend.
I was about to say something massively inappropriate, and I'm just not going to say it.
Let's look up.
I'm going to let that go.
Angela Hill. Why don't they follow her on Instagram?
I think jiu-jitsu, I mean, 62% of the time Rodriguez goes down, so
there we go.
I think she can take that.
Calling it. Arena, finish, first round.
Arena finish, first round, main event. My goodness. All right, those are our predictions. The prelims are
That
in the books.
is a hot take.
Main card is on
I don't see Dern getting finished in the first round.
the main card.
But if anybody is mean enough to do it, it would be Marina. It really would be.
Oh boy. All right, I'm going to let you watch this one. Hold on. Wait, I wanted to start from the beginning. Oh, yeah.
When it's go time, the best come to life.
We're appreciating some Angela Hill.
You can't start it. You can't start it from the beginning. You can't just like.
Lock in. It's really only a matter of time.
Oh no!
Just the sound of the crowd's roar, followed by the panic sounds of attack.
Well, I also have us running in the background.
Tonight, the UFC continues.
She needs to pull that hairline back further.
For a women's strawweight clash of styles, as the submission prodigy returns.
My goal this is to win the belt. I feel like I'm getting closer and closer. So I'm not gonna take my belt.
Oh, Angela Hill, we love you.
Front a heat-seeking missile.
Jimmy Dean, that did not apply in this case. From what I just saw, does not apply.
Crashing flames and derailing hype.
From what I just watched,
So there's something she posted on September 27th, which is really funny, of her dressing up as a Stephen A. Smith.
yeah, Bakur, over here we have a crush on Angela Hill. She's a married monogamist, so I've got less than zero chance.
She has a couple of posts pretending to be him. It's great.
Who has the kind of one-punch power that can bring a
'Cause he's so annoying.
And a bona fide
It's a good.
finisher from New York who has shown time and again that those who let their guard down,
Look how far back she puts the hairline.
the time to make a statement is
I
now.
love her commitment to it.
Will it be the Dana White's Contender Series alum who breaks through?
All right, we're gonna watch that video later.
Herself is decorated.
Oh my God.
Absolute peak of her powers. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's UFC Fight Night. Dern versus Rodriguez.
All right.
And it's
Sorry, I was distracted by Angela. My bad. I am back. Let me put this back up. Okay, I'm here.
Well, the pleasure is ours wherever you may be in the world. A good afternoon to you from Las Vegas, Nevada, where once again, the eyes of the mixed martial arts world are centered on that there UFC Apex. We got another UFC Fight Night and a most compelling main event between two of the strawweight division's best. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is UFC Fight Night, Dern versus Rodriguez. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and you can also watch the broadcast in Spanish. It's all live for you right here on ESPN+. All right, with all that noise, great to have you with us for UFC Fight Night on ESPN+. John Anik alongside the Iron Lung Paul Felder. So back in 2014, I called the first strawweight fight in UFC history between Claudia Gadelha and Tina Lahatamaki. You fast forward 7 years, this is one of the best divisions in the entire UFC, and two of its finest compete tonight in the main event.
John Anik, why are you telling lies?
It's a bit of a throwback to the old style UFC.
Relax, John.
They got the grappler versus striker. Now both of these women are mixed.
You had to
martial
read that
artists.
off a card.
Don't get it twisted, but they clearly have their strong
Oh my
suits. And
God.
Mackenzie Dern, she wants to get this fight to the ground. She wants to use her striking to get it there if possible, but she wants to get it to the mat. She wants to get a submission win. And for Rodriguez, it's clear. She wants to knock her opponent out. She wants to put fists on face, get her to
Give
the
me,
ground.
She wants to put fist on face.
Give me your pineapple thing.
This strawweight division is. How about these fighters?
I need your pineapple thing.
Which one?
Sir, the one that's safe for television.
Carla Esparza, and then of course you have tonight's headliners, 6th ranked Marina Rodriguez, and number 4, Mackenzie Dern. All indications are she'll try to get her submission game going early tonight. Absolutely. Mackenzie Dern is a specialist. She is so talented on the ground. She is the best grappler in the women's MMA by far. Her jiu-jitsu is phenomenal. Her wrestling and her takedown. She has some judo. She finds a way to get it to the ground. And what I like even more about what I'm hearing from the camp and from Mackenzie herself is how much she is working on her boxing with Jason Perillo and the striking so that she can just have smooth.
I don't understand how anybody can pick Mackenzie Dern. Bakur, I don't really watch boxing because it's really corrupt. It's a super corrupt sport.
Oh my gosh. I'm glowing when I talk about Marina Rodriguez and her Muay Thai because she uses those elbows. She uses those knees. I mean, look at how ferocious
I can tell you that I don't like Deontay Wilder as a man. I don't like him very much. Reason being is that he does.
That's a special that right hand right there. Unbelievable. When she lands, it devastates these strawweights, Sean. And Rodriguez gained a lot.
He's a guy that seems to be an alpha male until things stop going well for him. Then he gets into his feminine bag, and it's really ugly. And I don't have a huge appreciation for it whatsoever.
Hey, John. Well, thank you so much. Well, headlining a UFC
I mean,
is a big deal. And for
he gets knocked the fuck out, and he's got a million fucking excuses about how that's not his fault.
on those event
I just,
her time has finally come. And in speaking with Mackenzie this week, she's really
I don't have any respect for that. I just don't.
The striker versus the grappler, but she's also very proud of all the strides she has taken and her evolution to become a complete mixed martial artist. She believes that it is her hands that will open up her opportunities to use her jiu-jitsu tonight. Now, as for her first time going 25 minutes inside the UFC octagon, Mackenzie...
So this is the container that she's drinking water out of. I think she just got this from her dad.
Her opponent,
Okay.
Rodriguez. Marina is headlining the card for the second time in as many octagon appearances, but since her first day in the sport, she has been preparing for a 25-minute battle. It's just something she wanted to do because she said, you never know what kind of opportunities may arise, which certainly came into play in that last fight for her. That short notice bout and the win really bolstered her confidence. She told me after that she walked away knowing she can defeat anyone in this strawweight division, and it's certainly a great mentality to have as she faces a specialist in Mackenzie Dern. Now, with the numbers 6 and 4
Like the one I
next
chose
to
for
their
today?
respective names, this
Oh, yeah, I did catch that.
both women know that with a dominant performance tonight, they could very likely be knocking on the door of a title shot come 2022, John.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. And with that, we are ready to get this main card party started. Now time for our United States Marine Corps featured matchup of the night, and it is this main card opener between a couple of bantamweights that appear to be going places. They are Felipe Koladish and Chris Gutierrez.
Babe, I think that one's for you.
Chris El Guapo Gutierrez, native of New Jersey. He's really comfortable.
I would agree with you, Gottfried, but the reason why I say no is because that was technically an exhibition. So you got exactly what you paid for. You paid for an exhibition. You paid to see a YouTuber versus somebody who just takes people's money. So I don't look at that as corruption at all.
Plethora for El Guapo is about right. Leg kick rate north of 2 per minute is top 5 in UFC.
Bakur, I will definitely say I'll take this. Jimmy has said feminine, not feminist. But feminist women don't like feminist men, so I would not be in the minority about that. I think that, Bakur, when you talk about this, I have some respect for Deontay on that, but I have no respect for all the people that are leeching off of him.
Slap to the second page of Google. I can put that on a mug.
That includes wins over Geraldo de Freitas, Andre Ewell, and Vince Morales. Tonight, El Guapo looks to extend that run against Brazil's Felipe Koladish. Winner of UFC belts over Domingo Pilardi and Luke Sanders, Koladish is back in bantamweight and hoping to make his move in a loaded division in which every fight is seemingly the most crucial of an athlete's career. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Chris El Guapo Gutierrez meets Felipe Cabocao Koladish.
Yeah, he has a slight little twist up to his mustache.
Octagon outing, he competed that night with a very heavy heart. His mom, Graciete, was diagnosed with cancer, and it weighed really heavily on his mind and spirit. However, as he enters the octagon tonight, he does so supremely motivated. His mom put up a tremendous fight and has since received a clean bill of health. In fact, he told me yesterday just how much her fight inspired his. But like all moms, she had some advice for her son as he enters this fight. She said, focus on winning, the same way I focused on winning my own fight.
Well, he's been a picture of focus, Megan, all week as Felipe Koladish arrives at his 5th UFC appearance. Got here early, as we mentioned, right? He's still just 27 years of age. Has a lifetime in the game as far as his training is concerned. He was really molded for this life early on. Super tough kid, upright stance, a little bit of a wide base as a striker, and a pretty imposing ground game when he gets in there.
Yeah, and I expected Koladish to try to do that, to get in there, close this distance. You don't want to stay out at range with Gutierrez and eat those legs.
Oh, okay. I was trying to see what the color was on the tattoo. They're flames.
Also has a really nice right body kick.
There's flames behind the claws. In his promo thing, I couldn't really see.
Afraid of
I like the arm sleeve better, but it looks like he's probably gonna complete that at some other time.
That she recovered, and I imagine that's going to be a huge inspiration for him tonight to want to come out here and put his skills on display. But this guy's a dog.
Oh, it's the eagle. Okay, now I'm seeing all of it, and then he has the face. That's the eagle claws.
Fight to get the finish at the end. Well, if you look at his last fight against Luke
Not his
Sanders,
neck is the face of the eagle.
Yeah. It looks like it's clawing through some flames. I don't know. I think it's corny. I don't really like it.
I
think if it's filled in a bit and then comes out to the
Did you watch Dustin's interview on Valiant? No, I have not. Are you talking about Poirier? Poirier had an interview somewhere. What? Can you kind of fill me in on what was discussed there?
Well, if you're looking for a dark horse in the bantamweight division, perhaps Factory X's Chris Gutierrez is your guy. 7th UFC appearance, unbeaten spanning his last 5, and the performances measured, steadily getting better. Could be a real problem. Measured. That's a good word, because he doesn't rush things. He's a sniper out there, especially with those kicks, which is crazy that we're saying he's measured because of his kicking rate in a 1 minute span. This guy is on you 2 per minute. That's insane. That's a lot of energy, and those are heavy kicks, but he's able to maintain that type of pace. He's patient. He really waits for his moments. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this guy's kickboxing. Training at Factory X with those guys. He's going to be in good hands tonight. We have certainly highlighted the fact that he has one of the best low kick games in all of MMA, but a credentialed Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt as well, and draws so much confidence from that training room, working on the daily with the likes of Yusuf Zalal and Jonathan Martinez, who fights here in a couple weeks, Brandon Roybal, right? These guys are in fighting shape year-round, and Gutierrez said this week, 90%
Oh, it was just a fight interview, he said.
Right, but the thing is, typical. I mean, I don't know anything about Valiant, but I do like watching Dustin talk because he's a man of class, honor, and character.
When you step into the octagon, there's nothing that you're going to face in there that you haven't already dealt with and figured out in the gym. Gutierrez made his debut in 2018. 7th UFC appearance arrives tonight. And with that backdrop, we get to the tail of the tape. It is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Gutierrez is 30 years old. Felipe Coladas, 27. Gutierrez taller by an inch. Both fighters coming in at or below the 136-pound divisional limit. 2.5-inch reach advantage resides with the Brazilian underdog, Felipe Coladas. All right, now for the introductions to start this main card. Here's Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
To look up what his shirt was.
UFC Fight Night, Dern versus Rodriguez. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Macapa, Amapa, Brazil, Felipe Coladas. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 16 wins,
Seeing really
3
colorful
losses, 2
ones.
draws. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, Chris El Guapo Gutierrez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge.
Oh, we haven't seen Jason Herzog today. I thought they only had 3. They were rotating 3 referees today.
Found the Robert Graham website with Dustin Poirier's shirts. This is a pretty cool one. Hanging boxing gloves.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be. That looks like some New Orleans shit.
There we go. Gutierrez already chopping the legs. Coladas will go to the body.
The link is ESPN.com, Chris. It's on ESPN Plus.
High fight IQ for
We're watching this on ESPN.
Rush, always reading his opponent. A lot of feints. You see how upright Koladish is. He's a low leg kick there.
I don't know about some of these button-down shirts.
He knows how heavy.
I wouldn't be able to pull it off, really. But again, that's New Orleans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, this koi fish one is pretty cool, but
No,
it's the coolest one of the bunch.
that's some Ed Hardy shit from way back in the day.
He does have the ankle wraps. The Nevada State Athletic Commission allows you to use those. Not all commissions do.
Really good movement there from Gutierrez. Yeah, and that's a smart move.
This is nice. Ladies hoodie.
Gutierrez, you want to support those ankles because a lot of times, even if you
Would you wear that?
it's the ankle
That's
that
pretty.
the way it whips at the end of the kick.
I wouldn't wear that.
That hurts.
Actually, I might wear that skirt.
Nice spinning attack from Gutierrez a moment ago. Koladish lands to the body, and you see Gutierrez will switch up his.
I like some of it.
stances.
It's kind of hit or miss for me. But I appreciate the art.
Left hand appeared to get Koladish's attention.
Oh, nice left from Kolaris.
Way to use his striking to close this distance and get in for this takedown attempt. Nice job. Now he's going to work around to the back. This is where Koladish wants to be. Not afraid to strike, but he definitely wants to use it to advance himself forward so that he can get into a position and use his grappling. Gutierrez using the fence to his advantage here. 2 minutes have gone by round one. That's two warnings now from Jason Herzog. Nice job here from Gutierrez. He's got the double underhook, so really this position is up to him what he wants to do here. He should take advantage of this and spin off of the fence right now. He's in control. He's got the double underhooks. There he goes. Nice work. Now he's got to worry about head position. There, nice job. Gets his forehead right under the chin of Koladish. Now he can either disengage here, John, or he can stay in this clinch.
That'd be pretty cool.
It's up to him.
We're gonna see a retired fight announcer announce at a local bingo bar.
What?
Bingo bar.
What are you talking about?
He's obviously
Oh.
a jiu-jitsu player, but by no means is that
Yeah, that
Gutierrez wanted to take him down. He can't hang down.
that's weird, Jimmy.
I like it. It'll be nice and overly dramatic, as they call 067. You know, whatever the number is for O. And then imagine what the announcement would be for the person that does get bingo. And we get a little confetti. I think it'd be cool.
Well, join the fastest growing community of UFC fans by following UFC on Twitch. Interact with your favorite fighters as they break down past fights, preview upcoming matchups, host live watch-alongs during pay-per-views, and of course, game. Follow UFC on Twitch. Maybe check out Randy Brown's page while you're at it. He competes in our co-main event later tonight. Nice reversal here from Koladish. Slowly trying to work his way down, but again, Gutierrez has the underhooks. That's important. That's what's preventing Koladish from being able to level change and get himself into a position to get a double leg. Nice work there from Gutierrez. But if he doesn't want to fight this fight, he needs to disengage when he has the advantage in these positions. It's him that's keeping himself here.
Win some chash. What are you talking about? I'm almost certain that is a typo, Bakur.
Nice elbow on the break.
Or maybe it, or maybe,
bets.
or maybe just added the H in there by accident. He's talking about cash. Nice switch kick from Kolaris. Very nice. But I don't know. I think Gutierrez. I really like. Oh, they meant to say cash. Okay. Yeah, I really like this fight because Gutierrez has really hard kicks. He's very skilled, and Kolades has a very flashy style. I really like I said, this was my number one pick for fight of the night, and these guys are not disappointing it whatsoever.
premature. Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet.
I love this dude.
Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You. Fight now, or else. Rated M for mature.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
Cage Warriors makes its return to sunny California next Sunday with Cage Warriors 130. Don't miss the next wave of MMA superstars competing live on UFC Fight Pass. Download the UFC app today.
Look at all that blood from before.
Yeah.
You would think that that was like 5 fights worth of blood. That was 5 minutes worth of blood from one dude.
So while some of our viewers went commercial break, Mark Montoya with some pointed advice to Gutierrez. Like the defense wants a little more.
You do not want to be getting hit by Gutierrez's calf kick. I don't know if you know this, but Colares, his lead foot has gone flat.
He's throwing way more kicks, much more volume, and that's what we expect from Gutierrez, but just got caught looking a little bit there in the first round. This is what makes Colares dangerous, too, is he's not afraid to engage and get in there, mix it up, throw jump kicks in your face, level change and look for a takedown. So for right now, Gutierrez has got to establish something that's going to get the respect, because right now he's walking through a lot of these shots. They're landing. Yeah. He's starting to get some close calls here with some of these punches.
Nice left. That was a nice straight left. Oh, nice check right hook.
Consistency, landing just 24% of his significant strikes unofficially through 6 minutes.
Outside leg kick there.
Nice right hand counter.
I'm thinking 2 or 3 more calf kicks, and he can really inhibit Colares his movement. It's almost like from a skill perspective, it's like fighting your doppelganger.
Yep.
So I can see that both of them are having flashes. Of success, but there's a little bit of hesitancy in there, just a little bit, and I respect it on both sides.
Definitely a different bounce in the step of Gutierrez here, 2 minutes into round 2. Colares goes high, Gutierrez there to block it. I like when Gutierrez fights the hand, that lead hand of Colares, and angles off and tries to land his own strikes over top of it. That's good work.
Gutierrez has very good defensive footwork because he moves laterally when a strike comes through, not just trying to move forward or back.
Colares just hasn't found that flow state on the feet.
But when it comes to like countering, he's very apprehensive.
It's another Gutierrez jab. This is the kind of fighting that we see from Colares, where he can't really establish the dominance, maybe losing the striking battle, but he seems to have a
Partially defended there.
back into the fight no matter how late it is.
Also, he's got good head movement, Gutierrez. Very good head movement. Oh!
Cow sort of shakes it off, but he's getting jabbed up.
Anytime you shake your head no when somebody catches you with a head kick, you're admitting, yes, it did hurt you.
Good jab. And I said, I think it's going to come down to both guys throwing a lot of kicks, but who's going to have the sharper hands? Who's going to be able to have better footwork?
Maybe another reason why I'm rooting against Colares is that I hate his fucking chest tattoo. She's fucking awful.
More often than not, he's one and done. There's not much in terms of follow-up. And there's no feints as well. He's got to get Gutierrez to react to something and then go, especially for these takedown attempts. Gutierrez showing good takedown defense, especially on the fence when he's got that cage to kind of back him up. See, I think one of the things that for Colares...
Yo! Gutierrez is nice! Yo! He just picked up the other foot. Yo, you know there's gonna be a lot of video on that.
It's like
when
one
it
of
comes to
those,
defending single leg takedowns.
It basically was like a baby who doesn't want to get put to bed.
Yeah.
And then they fight and pick their legs up. Mom
Yep.
can't lay them down.
Or you can't get their clothes on. Yeah.
Perfect.
Couple of combinations from Gutierrez. All right. That was almost like a forearm. But it looks like they really want to be on the same timing. And that's why they're stopping short a little bit once they kind of get into the phone booth. Nice body shot, Gutierrez.
Gotta think Mark Montoya is happy with the output here, round 2.
Nice counter. What was that? That was dumb. Come on, Gutierrez. That was dumb. That was so dumb. Holy crap, man. Well, why'd you do that? That was so dumb.
Get coverage in hard-to-reach places to help keep dead zones from slowing you down on the 100% fiber optic network.
I'm upstairs doing work, Jeff's downstairs doing work, Justin is
bathing.
She's on the 4th floor doing schoolwork.
BIOS has you covered where you need it most. And to make it even better, you'll get $400 when you mix and match our best TV and internet plans.
It's been so great to have that peace of mind.
Only from Verizon.
5 is not enough. You've got to fight.
And premature.
Play it day 1 with Xbox Game Pass.
All right, round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. We'll see if Felipe Colares can rally, although some scorecards, Paulie, could very well be 1-1. Mark Montoya doesn't think he has this fight in hand.
Love it. Love when your coach lays it on you and lets you know, hey, this
Nice calf kick.
you can't be in there just kind of looking at your work, and that's what I think he's indicating.
I'm trying to see if I can see a difference in Colares what he's doing, because he's definitely got some bruising there. But he seems to be moving okay on it.
Yeah.
Now his feet are closer to you see how he's kind of going square towards Gutierrez, and he's kind of switching that foot. He's trying to do the poker face to like not let on that his calf look at the spasming on the lateral gastrocnemius, right on the lateral side of the calf. You can see how you're starting to see more and more definition. That is not a good thing for you.
Colares did end that last round on top with a big strike right on the bell. So he's got to change. Colares has got to try to chain his wrestling exchanges together, single to double, up to the upper body. He keeps ending up in this double underhook position.
Yep.
He's going in too wide with his takedown attempts. This is something that's happened.
Yeah, Colares might be fighting too tall.
Like myself, I always ended up in that position.
Like Felder was just saying about getting caught in those double underhook positions. Gutierrez is shorter than him, yes, but you know, you let him get double underhooks on you and then lift you up. Now you're way too tall. Your center of gravity is way too high, and then he can just turn you around to the fence. It looks like Gutierrez has found something here.
About time. Shit's almost over.
And it kind of looks like Colares is trying to find a spot, but because of Gutierrez's movement, every single time he thinks he's got him pinned down, he gets countered. I know that's not like the proper way to like analyze it verbally, because his movement is,
here it goes.
Like Gutierrez looks like he's trying to counter Colares' movement, not a strike attempt. So it's like a preemptive.
We're about to get a timber.
Hey, I think this is going to go to distance.
Come on. Yeah, the legs.
Remember, he's not. Yeah, he's very square. Yeah. He's very square.
He's even turning a little.
And now he's shooting takedown, and he's not a wrestler.
Yeah.
So yeah, his leg is probably.
He's no longer having the weight on the.
Oh, but he gets the
flat.
takedown though.
Come on, man.
He got the takedown though.
He had that leg.
2 minutes to go in this fight. And he's a guy he's not going to take this position and just stall here.
I feel like I have an eyelash in my eye.
He should look to pass as well. If he's not going to pass, he's got to posture up and start looking for big shots. I believe it's Adam Martinez in the corner of Chris Gutierrez calling for his fighter to create some space. Let us check in on that Factory X corner.
Attack here! Hey, isolate my arm! Attack! Do something here!
Jimmy Dean is a fucking clown. Oh my god.
Tell us more about it of Anatomy, babe.
Off stream.
So this was
off stream.
Sweet.
All the pineapple's been eaten, y'all. I still have some pineapple juice over here though.
Cage is right behind you. Looks like all the cage is right behind you. Yes! Chris, you got yes! Start swiveling the hips. Get active in your guard. Chris, get your feet.
Yeah, John, see, a great advice from the corner. They're telling him to get to a hip and all that. The cage is behind him. Well, they tell him the cage is behind him, and Chris Gutierrez.
It'd be fucked up if Gutierrez ends up losing this fight because Coladas just lays on him because he doesn't have a left calf anymore. Oh, nice move, Gutierrez! Nice move.
Yeah.
Oh, nice move! Yo, that was cool. That was fucking cool. And he knows he's gonna have to
finish his shit.
See, Coladas, he wants to draw him into a firefight, but Gutierrez is gonna.
He's dying. His legs are dying. Get him. His legs are dying.
Oh yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh!
Come on. His leg is there for you.
Oh, and the Gutierrez gets the takedown at the end. Oh man! I said this was my #1 pick for fighting tonight, right here. Now, if Coladas had kind of continued trying to lay combinations on him, even with him moving, it would have looked more competitive, and it would have been a lock for fighting tonight. But I love the display of skill from both men, but I just think that with the other dude that was bleeding all over the place, Jackson, I think his name was. I don't know.
And premature. Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
You know, Deadpool has ruined his Zamboni.
For you, yes.
I'm like, wait, where's the blood? Why is there a Zamboni? There's no blood trailing behind him.
That's all she knows about hockey, y'all. Deadpool squishing somebody with a Zamboni. That's all she knows about hockey, y'all.
Love it.
Godfrey, thank you so much for coming by, man. We'll talk cars and all that good stuff.
Let us know how it goes with the
Captain Paul and I will be doing a live podcast episode. If not today, we'll probably do it tomorrow. Sadly, he's still not here, but you know what we're gonna do.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Rick Winters scores the contest, 29-28, Coladas.
Split decision.
30-27, Gutierrez. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 30-27, for the winner.
Makes it way tastier.
I thought Gutierrez won the fight at the very end when he was able to get up from off the ground, get his back off the ground, and then got a couple of extra authoritative looking shots near the end. I thought that won the fight for him.
I'm just thinking about this analysis now of chopping the center of the cucumber to make it tastier.
Yeah, I think that he's trolling somehow, and I can't really put my finger on how he's doing it.
I'm just thinking about the center part is a little, watery, so I could see that it's probably crunchier. Now I'm overthinking it, possibly.
Because what does
Let's
texture
dig
have
into
to do
this.
with taste, though?
No, texture it does have everything to do with it. There are certain things I won't eat because of the texture.
Right, but it's not that you're not going to eat it because of what it tastes like. You're going to not eat it because of the texture.
That's what I was saying. He's taking away the watery part, so he just has the crunchy portion.
Chris, first of all, that's awesome.
Oh, okay.
To give the respect to your coaches and your team. I mean, this is a sport we all know that everybody puts their blood, sweat, and tears into this, including their coaches and everybody that we work with, so we appreciate that. Throughout this fight, you're throwing those leg kicks, you were keeping busy. There was some
Paul
takedowns
Felder has like
when he took you down. What was going through your mind? I heard your corner yelling
like
get back up to your feet.
a circus clown shaped nose.
You were a little worried that maybe he was
It's like a little ball
in that third round.
toward the bottom middle of his face.
You know, we also said you got to be real with yourself.
I like the little cucumbers that are like this tiny, that are almost the size and shape of the mini carrots. Why are you giving me the judgy look like that?
I'm not looking at you. I'm looking down over there. If you cut out the center, you can also put a sauce.
Then you need a hot house cucumber if you're gonna do that. It
Oh,
can't be a
no.
Persian cucumber. It has to be a hot house. Those are much larger.
Oh my god.
It's very important information. This is what we're here for.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a moment between fighter and coach.
Anytime I see a fighter hug somebody, I think that they're just gonna do one of those spin down, take down type of deals.
His last 6 here in the UFC. All right, you got back-to-back women's main events for the biggest mixed martial arts organization in the world. Next week, Aspen Ladd faces Norma Dumont in the headliner. Main card hits at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Aspen Ladd like missed weight like terribly, and then they put her in a main event. That's weird.
All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. And if styles make fights, well, this next one should be entertaining. Former LFA flyweight champ Sabina Mazo was the first Colombian woman to make it to the UFC back in 2019. She is still just 24, but now has accrued a wealth of UFC experience and says she is ready to present the best athlete we have seen to date. As she draws another potent striker in Kazakhstan's Maria Agapova, the latter has vowed to have a more
Forgot about her. I didn't recognize her in her
gets into that zone on the feet.
photo.
Yo, look at those. Look at that braid.
And for today only, UFC fans can play in a free UFC Fight Night main event pool on DraftKings for a shot at $5,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on the main event fight between Mackenzie Dern and Marina Rodriguez. Get enough correct and take home your share of $5K. All right, now with more on that main event coming up shortly here on ESPN Plus. We check back in with Megan O'Leary. Megan.
Thank you, John. Well, the ladies atop the marquee have made their way into the building. The number 4 ranked strong.
Mackenzie Dern is super cool. She's like, he's got her surfing. He's a professional surfer.
Looks like a surfer.
And he got her
Surfer
surfing.
vibes.
Yeah, he's got her surfing. I think that's fucking awesome.
But her opponent,
Aw, the munchkin is adorable.
Rodriguez, is shown to be a slick striker with 6 knockouts to her name. As Marina makes her way to the locker room for her second consecutive main event,
One of the talking heads has her winning by KO in the first round. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see that. Like I said, I love how mean she is. Yo, you can see the blood from the top of the fucking...
I'm just so glad they called my number. Next up, though,
I know you get a lot of surfing in Arkansas, don't you, Jimmy Dean?
to engage. Let us not make them wait. In a wide open division, all it takes is one signature
I have
win
never
to get that
surfed.
hype train going, and Sabina Mazo and Maria Agapova are both expected to do whatever it takes to be the one fight fans are talking about on Monday. Blasting out of the gates with a first-round finish of
One day we'll surf. I've just, well, I first have to learn how to swim.
Competitor Maria Agapova took a step back after her August 2020 bout with Shauna Dobson, and after sharpening her tools and broadening her attack.
Yeah, and she ended up losing that fight convincingly.
Against Sabina Mazo.
Returning to the flyweight division where she won 3 straight over Dobson, J.J. Aldrich, and Justine
Did they win against the
Oh,
same person?
shit.
some valuable lessons in her visit to bantamweight earlier.
No, I think one of them beat that person and one lost.
Oh, okay, okay.
Against Agapova. Coming up next,
This will be an interesting fight.
Colombian Queen Maza takes on
I think she's from Colombia.
Yes.
See, the activity is pretty meh, but the lifestyle is amazing. That's an interesting take, Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, we'll just try it. Yeah, I wanted to do snorkeling later this month, but I'm actually thinking about just completely scrapping that idea. Because the other activities for the trip are getting canceled. So
Really?
Uh-huh.
Like what?
The shore excursions. There was I think a scuba thing that got canceled, so people had to get refunded. There was this Pigs Beach thing that got canceled.
The pigs on the beach?
Uh-huh. People had got refunds. Snorkeling hasn't been canceled, but I'd imagine that's either going to get canceled, or all the people who were part of the other shore excursions are going to do snorkeling, and then it's just going to be
Right,
way
it's just
too
gonna
many
be,
people.
yeah. It seems like the trip has been, like, we're still not out of the woods when it comes to it being canceled altogether.
No, we're not. And I figure if we do make it to the island, we'll just take the data.
Yeah, to just
Let's
hang
go on
out.
the beach,
Yeah, just hang
have
out
a nice
together. Yeah.
lunch. I'm not going to worry about activity besides just being on the beach. That's like number one. That's it.
Jimmy Dean, this sounds like her wet dream. I mean, you say it's meh. She's really into that shit.
I think it sounds awesome. Yeah. I'd like to do that. I mean, even though, you know, I like being in the city, I also enjoy just getting away
Wow, they're really trying to sell the military.
and being in the woods.
Wow.
And it's very calming and relaxing.
Next round on me.
Like, we could surf over here, but the beaches over here get really, really crowded. So it's probably not as enjoyable as where you would surf. So to get the really relaxing experience, we have to go upstate to like Bear Mountain to do a bit of hiking. I always feel better after doing that. Yeah.
There are superstars, and then there
I feel ya. Yeah, that'll be on the list. Trip to Bear Mountain once we, you know, get things later. Maybe a February trip.
Florida men reunite to rescue dolphins.
Well, to quote the great Brent
The ex-CEO of Pepsi said asking for a raise is, quote, cringeworthy.
Yeah, sounds fucking dumb.
I mean, these motherfuckers are so out of touch.
Mm-hmm.
And Sabina Mazo is back in those 125-pound waters tonight as we get to the tail of the tape for this one. Sabina Mazo, first Colombian woman to get to the UFC, is 24, as is Kazakhstan's Maria Agapova, 1 inch the gap in height. You see the weight highlighted because Mazo is moving back down to flyweight tonight. Mazo will have a reach advantage of 1.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional
Yeah, I know.
record, 9 wins, 2 losses. She stands
On Bear Mountain, right?
6 inches tall.
Or any mountain. I mean, when I do the Spartan races, there's always a chance there's going to be a bear.
Well, I'm pretty sure that would make sure you finish the course a lot sooner.
There was people post it all the time, especially around here. I'm part of the Spartan group, and they're like, "Yeah, no, I saw the black bears."
So that means that they ended up finishing with a faster time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
There was another time there were cows. I think somebody got
Mazo
chased.
is a favorite here. She looks like a jelly bean. But I like how she's done her hair. I think that looks cool.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge,
Chris Coyote.
So I think Paulie and I, at this point in time, have said Agapova like 100 times to each other. So it's committed to memory now. We're good now. Yes, I got it. Agapova.
I think she has gauges in her ears.
She does.
So she has to like put tape over her earlobes.
Yeah, whoever did her braid, that's excellent.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll know if it's excellent in the next 7 minutes. Because it looks great right now. We'll find out what happens once the fight really gets going. Yeah, she's very accurate so far to start.
Control her excitement inside of the octagon. And the word that kept coming out of Mazzo's mouth was athlete, right? She just feels like a totally different athlete than she did a few fights ago. And needless to say, a huge source of confidence for her.
And that's important, right? A lot of fighters realize that much later on, that it's not just about grinding it in the gym, sparring. You've got to make yourself just an overall better athlete. At this point in the game in the UFC, it's not just, tough guys out there, tough women. I mean, this is a sport now where you've got to be in shape.
I do take snacks.
Insane skill set.
Well, she doesn't have a problem being a snack, so, but she won't take snacks from me.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, on her back foot, Agapova tapping that jaw. But Mazzo is not to be deterred. But I love these combinations from Agapova. Oh! Stung Mazzo there. And she's not headhunting. She's going to the body. She's throwing no less than 3 shots per engagement. I'm loving that.
Yeah,
Ooh! And break her ribs. She'll take either one. But that body work, I think it's the body work. That
her ribs are already
yeah.
pink.
And the thing is that if you want to headhunt, you gotta hit the body.
Down?
Yeah. That's exactly. You want to hit the body. Why? You want to bring that guard down a little bit. Instead of just trying to hunt for the head and then hitting somebody's guard, get them to drop them elbows.
Just the way she fights.
I think another thing is that she is she's a lefty. She's fighting southpaw, and I know that orthodox fighters have a lot of problems with lefties. She didn't really hit on the spot she was looking for there.
Her spots well, doing a really good job sitting back and landing the significant strikes right now. That left hand, especially that straight left, is really.
The last event, Sean Shelby really showed his weakness as a matchmaker, but today, very good. Oh, yo, you got duff, Mazzo. You got duff. What are you gonna do about it?
And a solid liver shot right there. That effector, you see that?
I see that elbow coming down, and then the leg kick.
I compromised on both sides now.
That's why I thought she would have beat Shanna Dobson very, very easy. And when she did, I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I watching?
She's not just staying in there. Where normally we'd have seen her close that distance, land those shots, and want to stay there to get the finish.
And she's really digging the body. Oh, man. Have you noticed that Mazzo is really starting to hunch now?
Yeah.
Before the elbows were coming down, now she's hunching. And that's not the way she really wants to fight. That is not the posture she really wants to take.
And her face hurts. Oh, yeah.
She's getting better with shots. Nice body kick counter from Mazzo.
Yeah, she's definitely showing some toughness. She's getting some big shots there. Oh, that hurt her again.
I wouldn't be surprised if she just like collapses. If she's just
she might not last the next 60 seconds at this rate.
She might just drop to her knees.
Hey.
She might.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's for after the show.
I don't know. You're talking about women dropping to their knees. Only thing I can think about is that sloppy topping.
Oh, we're watching the fight.
Yo, those odds changed real quick.
Oh.
She lost her balance. She lost her balance.
And she
landing.
Picking at her nose. Oi.
Mazo?
Yes.
Yeah. They did. Yeah. And Agapova is fucking laser accurate today too, on most shots, on most flurries.
Yeah, she looks really sharp here in this first round.
It looked like she's seeing everything too.
Yo.
Oh!
Both sides are just.
Look at her. Her elbow. She's like, rub them bows. Rub
I
them
just want to
bows.
see her ribs.
That is a Boston circle jerk, yo. Oh my god. Like, I'm interested, but then I thought about it. I was like, maybe I'm not so like.
I want to see it for the people who are in it because I love.
No,
all
but
of them.
like Johnny. Okay, Matt Damon. Okay, you know how much I love Matt Damon.
Yes.
But it's like you had the Forrest Ben Affleck, and then they have him looking like that, like fucking Littlefinger.
But we also have Jodie in there, and Jodie's fucking awesome.
Foster?
No, Jodie Cormier. She was in, or you know her from Killing Eve. She does really, really well in roles like that. Actually, she does really well in any role, but in those roles as well.
I don't know, but
she was a psycho in Killing Eve.
why did the two of them have to be in the same movie, and they're both looking mad, strange, and weird?
And it's directed by
These nuts.
I forgot the guy's name.
Do you think Agapova got round one?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, just. Matt Damon is a man, yo. He was John Wick before John Wick. When you think about it.
Ridley Scott. I think it's a Ridley Scott film.
Oh man, I don't really care too much about who directs it. Unless it's Michael Bay, then we can laugh at it.
Yeah. You know, I think did Ridley Scott do Gladiator?
I don't know. But I do know that second Gladiator will not be something where I am entertained. Look at all that fucking blood that's still there. Oh, man! Mazo, you are getting your head boxed.
Yes, Ridley Scott. And Ridley Scott did The Martian.
And the Riddler?
Prometheus, Robin Hood, American Gangster, Gladiator, Hannibal. If Ridley Scott's doing it, I'm watching it.
Okay.
Oops, I need to turn my phone off.
Yeah, she did.
Drop my phone.
That shit almost slid all the way off the
Did you see those reflexes?
Yeah, I know.
I know.
See, you're becoming more of an athlete. See?
Well, that's my case has to fucking get here. They still haven't sent it.
You're still getting hit with those same strikes that Agapova has been landing throughout this fight. You've got to try to do something to.
It looks like Agapova would learn from Gutierrez in his win in the last fight.
You've got to try to attempt something just to get the momentum to shift a little bit. Like right now, she's gotten her backed up against the fence several times.
Look at that right side. Actually, her whole abdomen.
Yeah.
It's just pink.
Yep.
Damn.
See your gynecologist before trying to have a baby. Because you're getting your fucking...
She needs to see a specialist in everything.
An MMA specialist? Because she's getting fucking lumped the fuck up?
Yep. GYN, gastro,
Definitely.
dermatologist.
Yep.
Everything.
ENT?
Yes.
You saw that, right?
I'm not necessarily your greatest culture guy. There we go. Another nice exchange from Agapova. Mazo landing at just a 27% clip unofficially.
That was slow.
Yeah, it's very slow. Agapova was like fucking 4 strides away from her by the time she whipped that leg out there.
Oy.
That was quicker.
Look at her inside leg.
Yeah, she's been getting hit a little bit there. And the thing is, she's allowing Agapova to constantly circle away from her power. and she's not cutting her off and forcing her into the power.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is the problem that a lot of people have when they fight orthodox versus a southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
Now the blood comes out of the nose.
Sign of her maturity in this fight, John, because she's cracked Mazo's big shots, and she didn't go anywhere.
Nice body shot. Oh my God, that kick to the body.
Back just a little bit.
Goodness gracious, that was nice.
Major shots and land. She's still landing. She's busted the nose. You see Mazo though as she lands to the body in terms of her.
No, I thought she defended that. Yo, look at those. Wow. Look at those numbers. And I knew that Agapova definitely slowed down a bit, but she's still putting the combos out there.
Yeah.
I think this is smart. Just change it up. She's got to watch her neck, of course.
Oh, don't let her get her hand. Oh, she got her hand. Standing guillotine.
She's got to fight the hands here. I can't quite see. It looks like she is.
Standing guillotine.
Four career wins by submission for Agapova.
All right, she got out.
Maybe that's what's weighing on her mind, right? About those level changes.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to level change again. She went in and caught a fucking guillotine attempt for her troubles.
Best shape of her life coming in. Waning seconds here of round 2. Well, all indications are that Serena Mazo is going to need a rally in round 3 if she is going to hold serve. It's about a 2-1 favorite here tonight. Nice connection late in the round. Stay with us.
Discover the unbelievable true story that is now the cinematic event of the year. Matt Damon, Adam Driver, Jodie Comer, and Ben Affleck. The Last Duel, rated R.
I think I will be entertained.
I'm sorry, the suspension of disbelief, not possible. It's just not there.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet, Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You.
I still see him with half of his face dug out in the nursing home.
Yeah. He also joined the Star Wars universe, which I think is fucking awesome for him. I love that he's doing so well now. Well, was doing well too before, but continuing it.
I've never really seen it, you know? We watch Sports and Boss. I mean, oh God. Secret of the Ooze, yeah. I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles do Toka Razor, man. Come on. I mean, that's my child. Speaking Brazilian Portuguese, man. My child. All right, Maria Agapova right back to work here. The last time she did this, she was fighting out of a guillotine. I'd like to see more kicks from Mazo.
Oh, nice combo again. Mazo just can't get started. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Tap.
She's a Agapova. That's what, dude. That's what I thought you were. Agapova. That's what I thought you were. She crushed her jaw and then choked her out in like 6 seconds.
Yeah, that was assassin.
Ooh! Performance. That's the performance bonus right there. Look at this. Boom!
Yeah, that was great.
Look how quick. She doesn't even touch her. The first thing she does is slide her arm. I just scooped her neck.
That was
hold that, son. Look at, oh my God. That is one of the sweetest finishes I've ever seen in my life.
Whack.
Oh! Son!
Scooped her.
That is one of the prettiest finishes I've ever seen, man or woman. That was fucking pretty. Paul Felder's like, yo, I'm done. I'm happy. I'm done fighting. I don't want to get caught. I just really wish you would have did that to Shauna Dobson.
Discover the unbelievable true story that is now the cinematic event of the year.
Oh.
Adam Driver.
The other lady is trying to roast us.
Is the Bureau produced with slave labor?
When Yara becomes paradise, like that is, no one will care.
A revolution is not won by the fearless.
It's won by the fear.
Very nice KO.
That. Oh, it wasn't even a. It was kind of a KO. It was a submission KO.
Yeah.
They call it an SO. A sub out.
Oh, my butt. Ow. I think I'm going to have to get the other cushion. The booty doesn't like this. Got another couple hours.
Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running and reach your points. Because you never know where life is going to take you.
Well, we got back-to-back women's main events for the UFC. Next Saturday night, Aspen Ladd faces Norma Dumont in the headliner. Main card hits at 7 p.m. Eastern the entire night.
And the thing is, they spoke a lot about her patience, right?
To make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Very astute.
Referee Chris Dione's called a stop to this contest.
Very astute analysis there, because she could have just overextended herself. You know what? She's kind of like the female version of Kevin Holland. But instead, she stayed back, and then fucking crushed her fucking shit. And before she even touched her body, just whoop.
Yep, watch it again, Jimmy Dean.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
That was a good movie.
Watch Syriana. Watch the Bourne series. There's a lot to like from The Departed.
And land your shots.
There's a lot to like.
My coach Roger, we was working together this camp, and he made me this game plan. Like 6.
Gong! Look at these fucking combos.
Hi Brendan, hi Mo. Thank you all my friends. Stevie. Thank you all my friends for support. I got to a very bad situation before my fight, like financially, and all my friends was helping me. All my friends. Thank you to all.
Yeah, I've watched that several times. Jack Nicholson did very nicely in that movie as well. I know there's a lot to like. There's a lot to like about that movie, even though it's not like a really great, mobster, police corruption film. It's not like great in that way, but just the way that they just kind of moved through that movie, it was pleasing. It wasn't an Academy Award on any level, but it was just, I just really enjoy that movie a lot.
Is there anybody out there you'd like next?
I would like to call Marina Maros because she talks shit about me. So, but make sure that you found someone else, because I'm sure she gets scared of this fight.
Well, there you go. There's your call.
I like her. I like her.
She's like, I want her. She talks shit about me.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Kazakhstan is on.
I like her.
In the UFC, first and as yet only from Kazakhstan.
I disagree, Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean saying the Bourne series isn't really good anymore since Keanu did it better. No, I don't know. No. Keanu and Damon did it differently. They did it differently. One was more of like being, the first two films featured John Wick being very offensive as an assassin. Jason Bourne was on his heels the entire time. Didn't even really understand the skills that he had because he had the whole thing with the head injury and the retrograde amnesia. So for him, he was trying to find out who he. I just thought that it was just done differently. Now, if you want to say that other action flicks are more standard now because of Keanu, absolutely. But the Bourne series is not really about being an action film. that was more of a love story thriller type of thing.
Tuesday's right around the corner, Christian.
So
You got your opportunity, bud.
it would be interesting if you had a movie where it was Jason Bourne versus John Wick. That would be interesting. But I do think that is somewhat unfair to compare the two 1-to-1.
Training out of Glory MMA, his preparation with that stable of training partners and coaches has Elliott believing he will very soon make a run for that title.
If you want to make a more direct comparison, Parabellum, Chapter 3, the first half of that film, you can definitely compare it to some of the scenes in the Bourne series. But if you break down the combat scenes in the Bourne series, there was a gritty realness that came from that. With John Wick, a lot of the stuff is plausible, but it is definitely theatrical. It is very elegant in its violence. The Bourne series was not looking to be elegant. It was always an ugly thing. Everything about it, they wanted you to see everything that was going on politically and militarily. They wanted everything to be ugly in that series, and they definitely succeeded in that. With John Wick, everything is definitely, there's a high-class poshness to the violence there.
Posh violence?
Yeah. I mean, look at how Kevin Nash looked in the first movie. I mean, he looked dapper as fuck. And you want to talk about big sexy, right?
He's like, thank you, Mr.
And then they named him Francis. Thank you, Mr. Wick.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, the Wick series has raised the bar for all action sequences in every film. Absolutely. Absolutely. I bought all 3 of those movies. We just watched, what was it? Did we watch this 3rd movie like a week ago?
Yeah, because I wanted to see the one where he was fighting the guys from... Where are they from again?
Game of Thrones?
No.
The Japanese guys.
No, but they're not Japanese. Well yes, the
Japanese
guys.
The leader's Japanese,
henchmen.
right? His henchmen, yeah. Yeah, they were from the other like Hong Kong films that we normally would watch, like a lot of those kung fu.
Yeah, no, but I don't think they're Chinese.
No, they're not. I don't think they're Chinese. No. They might be like from Thailand or from or the Philippines.
Yeah.
The Indonesia, right? Well, I agree with the first part, the story of the Bourne series. But the thing is, John Wick started with the whole "you killed my dog" thing. But then one of the things about it is especially chapter 2 and 3, is that nobody really expected the first John Wick film to go. For people to love that first film as much as they did. So Keanu even says this. He said, with the John Wick, we didn't think that we would get, this kind of, love for this movie. So it was just like, well, we had to basically create a backstory on the fly for chapter 2 and 3. And he said, we'll continue to keep making these movies as much as people keep loving them. But they were kind of filling out a backstory as they went along, especially in chapter 3, Parabellum. They were really trying to show something behind him, which is why he talked about, his history with the Ruse Karoma and, the shit with Halle Berry's character. He helped her, hide her daughter from her so that, she wouldn't be harmed or anything like that. They really tried to they're trying to flesh out and help you to understand who this high table is. You know, they're giving you like, you know, the inner workings of this you know, whole assassins you know, community. So you know, I think that's
but also
yes, you're right about this. Yes,
I hate that in action films.
Because the thing is, they're trying to get people who are not physically fit and don't have any experience in combat training of any kind, and especially when it comes to weapons. So they have to keep doing these stupid jump cuts to make it seem chaotic and eventful. And I think that people really have gotten tired of that. And as much as I dislike Halle Berry these days, I don't know if it was at the beck and call of Keanu, but if you look at the training that they did, the combat training that they did, it's up on YouTube. It's beautiful, right? I think they really took it seriously. I think that
Crisis can happen
of all of the people in Hollywood,
though it may seem like a small
you know, we could talk about Jason Statham and The Rock and all of that. Keanu Reeves might be the one guy you probably shouldn't fuck with. Because the guy actually does the training and he knows how to use all the weapons. Like, legitimately. I swear to God, you should definitely go watch him do his thing. And Halle Berry, again, she did a really good job, too, taking her firearms training seriously as well. So, Jimmy D said, I watched Taron Tactical before John Wick made it cool. See, you understand. You understand. Oh, and I really, really agree with this here. Crazy how massive effort and attention to detail garners praise and attention. Yes. 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 Now, there are a lot of plot holes in John Wick. I'm not going to front and say, oh my God, it's like the greatest story ever told. It's not. But when you're talking about every human interaction, which the pinnacle is when he fought after he murdered Gianna D'Antonio. And then he had to deal with Common's character. I forgot his name.
Yeah,
right?
That was great.
That
was really great.
Was one of the most beautiful exchanges, man to man, that I've ever seen in a film.
I'm so curious to see where it's going to take place.
I'm looking up honey nut squash recipes.
I thought you were about to say honey nut Cheerios.
No.
But yeah, we could try that.
Well, I bought a... Sorry, sidebar.
I mean, she wants to get practice, you know, ingesting honey nut, so...
Well, I'm trying a time when I'm going to cook the honey nut.
Hashtag sloppy toppy.
This is going until 7, so if it takes about 20-25 minutes to cook it, then when we get to maybe the second to last fight, I will step away after this fight. Ow, my hair. I'll step away real quick so I could start dinner. Sorry if I look a little distracted. I just want to make sure I find a nice recipe to cook honey nut squash. Unless someone already has a really good recipe for honey nut squash, please let me know. But I was just going to cut it in half, put a little olive oil, salt and pepper on it, and pop it in the oven. But I want to see what other options I have. I'm also just getting hungry.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 11 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall.
I found a stuffed honey nut squash. What is it stuffed with?
Cheese nuts.
You
keep doing this.
I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming.
Then why'd you do that?
Well, it literally says stuffed. That's literally what it is.
Jason Herzog.
Savory stuffed honey nut squash.
For the great Jason Herzog,
Okay.
still with a few more cards tonight after this.
It's stuffed with quinoa. Interesting.
Tim Elliott was to face
And mushrooms.
26, Sue pulled out.
God, I'm really hungry now.
Extended training camp for Elliott.
Actually, this sounds
White
delicious.
trunks. Nico Lau is in yellow and opens with an early leg kick. Nico Lau is the favorite, minus 180 at close. Elliott had a lot to say with us this week. He talked a lot about skill building and really effectively changing the way he's fighting. Focusing more on the opposition, what they bring to the table, trying to attack weaknesses. Yeah, just being much more calculated, not.
What do you, yo, Jimmy Dean? What do you want me to do? What do you want me? What more do you want from me?
It's okay. I know I walked into all of these jokes. I know I did.
And there is some nice work by Elliott defensively.
But this one actually sounds good.
Gina Mazzani has meant to his corner as well. I mean, James Krause gets the lion's share of the credit.
I might do
Deserves
this.
a lot of it, but Gina has been the stabilizing force. Keeping him in check, nutrition and everything else.
Ooh, with a little breadcrumbs on top.
Fighter herself, she knows what.
Maybe I'm just eating with my eyes now.
That was risky. Almost an illegal kick there, but luckily I think he hit the leg or the body. Yeah, it looked like he landed on the body.
Ooh, you know what I think would be really good? I'm not going to do it today. We have the squash, and then I like cook up some ground meat, and I put the ground meat on top with some cheese, and then pop it back in the oven for a little bit. Ooh, next time. That's what I'll do.
Nice land there from Nicolau. Elliott getting a little.
Ooh, there's one with walnuts. I know, I just walk into it. Don't judge me. Ooh, one with a tahini sauce.
Stances.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a normal roast.
I like this.
And I think I have some walnuts that I will put on top after this fight.
Move forward and then gets him with a nice front kick to the belly. You see, Nicolau doesn't really know how to approach this fight right now. He's doing a lot of lateral movement, a lot of running away at this point. We gotta take Elliott to challenge.
Are you gonna have an official jingle?
Especially when he's reinventing himself at this point.
Yeah, we're still working on that. We're still working on that.
I'm kind of afraid to find out what it might
Not
be.
Jimmy
I feel like
Dean.
it's gonna
Not
be
Jimmy
corny
Dean.
as fuck.
Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean. Understand something, okay? This is not your typical fucking snowflake, okay? She knows how to take a fucking joke.
Fuck yeah. I told you, I keep walking into it.
Under 2 minutes here to go on the round, and with that takedown, Tim Elliott becomes the 24th fighter in UFC history with 50 or more.
Oh, jeez. Ooh. Ow.
I know for
Ow.
people at home, they're like, he's kneeing him in the butt. Those
No, that shit looks like it hurts.
digging your knees straight into those large muscles.
Ouch.
Well, right after the main event tonight, don't miss a recap.
Oh, he tried to kick his feet out from underneath him. Didn't do a
He
good
tried-
job of that. He tried.
Well, that other guy is like the fucking king of that shit.
Yeah, but the other guy knows which part of his own foot to use to kick out of it.
And which part of the
His-
foot to kick as well.
His was just like, oh, I'm gonna like just slap you around your ankle.
Elliott has hands clasped behind the body of Nico Lau. About a minute to go in the round.
I feel like your jingle would be something Robot Chicken related. Or something Robot Chicken inspired.
For TSP, I mean, depends on Captain Paul, right?
Is he a Robot Chicken fan?
That would be the question.
Ooh, we have to ask him. Maybe the gummy bear?
He's trying to get that outside trip, that inside trip.
I'm so happy because I'm a gummy bear. Gummy bear! That could be it. And then it ends with somebody screaming.
What is Elliott doing? Nicolau is a really good striker. Why is he with his hands down like this?
Nico Lau just out of range. Elliott giving a lot of different looks. He's got to use his kicks, John. He's got it when Elliott starts backing up and dipping to the side.
He didn't even get the hashtag proper. You put an apostrophe and a hashtag.
Yes.
Really need internet all over the house.
Come on, guys.
Whole home Wi-Fi from Verizon
Come on.
Fios, so you can get coverage in hard-to-reach places.
And the internet works wherever we need it.
Plus, you'll get $400 when you mix and match our best TV and internet plans, only from Verizon.
Based on a true story.
I want him to answer for what he has done.
Matt Damon. I request a duel to the death. Adam Driver. The accusation is false. Jodie
What
Comer.
happened to me is wrong.
Ben Affleck. Village of Us. Rated R.
Neither do I.
There are superstars, and then there was Bo Jackson.
Just put all the apostrophes everywhere. That's how it works.
Try this one on.
Well, 1 week after the ESPN Plus special presentation of UFC 267, we got an epic pay-per-view event, UFC 268, 2 championship rematches. Usman and Covington for the welterweight title, and also
How does that work?
two-time strawweight champion.
Yes.
Rose Namajunas defending
We're putting all the apostrophes everywhere.
268. Saturday, November 6th.
Well, he's got his back already.
On the ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Any major takeaways from either corner?
Yeah, I like what James Krause was saying.
Ooh.
This fighter.
Nicolau did a good job of breaking the grip there.
But just tighten it up a little bit for me.
And that Japanese style tattoo on his back, I wonder why. Oh!
And if I was him, I'd also say, you got to be careful when you disengage and you're using your slips side to side. Your hands are low. If he times missing a punch to a kick, you're going to eat one to the jaw. Right. But Nicolau's corner did not mention that to him. At least in translation, we didn't hear much of that in between rounds. That's all I'd be looking for. Punch, punch, head kick. And Elliott felt like his career experience sort of set him up well for this matchup. You know, fighting a lot of heavy-hitting Brazilians in the Arnold Santos, Pedro Nobre back in the day.
Nice. Is he a zombie, this Elliott guy?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
He's got a lot of power in both hands.
Almost looked like a possible clash of heads there.
When I almost see an accidental clash of heads. Right?
Yep.
So we saw how, all for that can get. Ha! Don't need any of that noise tonight. Under 3.5 to go, round 2.
Oh, that was a stiff hook. And he wobbled him a little bit.
I think it's time for Elliott to probably mix in another level change in a takedown attempt because
I think Elliott should pick up his fucking hands.
Nicolau is going to start landing and he's putting some pop on these shots. Starting to work the body now. That's been a staple of his UFC career. And that's smart. That body's not going anywhere.
Nice calf kick.
And good head movement. But your torso, it don't go nowhere. Yeah.
Oh, nice body shot. And he was confused because he dipped his head.
He had a good first round with the stand-up, but now he's starting to get timed. Let's get our rest.
Yeah, he is getting timed. And Elliott doesn't seem to know where it's coming from.
Beautiful liver shot.
For somebody who is having a lot of problems identifying what's coming, having your hands down at your side.
And because he realizes all this side-to-side movement, I might miss the head, but Tim Elliott's body and legs are going to be there. I love that little.
And look, and Nicolau really is hitting the body. He's not headhunting either. Just like Agapov before.
Strikes. John, he is just missing with that 2 to the body and that 3, the left hook upstairs, just missing. If he follows it up with one more punch, well, I'm telling you, it's a head kick.
And and Nicolau, he's really doing a good job mixing it up. Because Elliott really does not know where it's coming from. And you see some of that swagger starting to drain from Elliott.
Yeah.
But you see Nicolau's confidence growing.
It's just this weird movement.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem productive.
there is a benefit to it. There's a benefit to it. What do you think the most violent weight class is? I'm gonna pass that question to you first.
It's a great one. I feel like I don't know which weight class it is, but I feel like the
You can give a number if you want.
lesser, or I don't know lesser, but the lower weight classes, I feel like they're feistier than the heavier guys.
Yeah, but they don't do damage the way that they, I would probably say 170 right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to the extreme ends. Like, I wouldn't say the heavyweight or the lighter, but somewhere in the middle. Yeah.
I mean, now Elliott, he's doing a good job. Now he's starting to land here. But a much better round for...
But I know somewhere in the middle is actually a lot. I didn't really narrow it down much.
There's the head kick, John. Yeah. Whenever the break distance closes, you miss big punches, your momentum just naturally wants to snap back that way. You don't have to put much on it. Here's a nice takedown attack from Elliott. See if we can get it at the end here. Nice defense now from Nicolau.
Alright, I need somebody to get knocked out so I could begin cooking this squash. I got dinner to make.
Tim Elliott now 1 for 9 in terms of trying to get Nicolau down. 5 minutes or next.
Discover the unbelievable true story that is now the cinematic event of the year. Matt Damon, Adam Driver, Jodie Comer, and Ben Affleck. The Last Duel, rated R.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet, Anton Castillo, in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You. Buy it now, or else. Rated M for mature.
Play it on the all-new Xbox. Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you.
All right, back here and ready to go with this third and final round of this featured bout at flyweight between Elliott and Nicolau. Randy Brown and Jared Gooden coming up next in the co-main event. Nicolau trying to start fast here in round 3. James Krause believes Tim Elliott is up 2-0, but certainly not resting on that hope. Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, that second round...
The ADs are threatening us to buy their product now? Oh, the ads. I'm like, well, what? What is Elliott doing?
Told you, it's just...
If he can get back to that in his third round, it's going to be a very close decision. Obviously, if we go to the judges' scorecard.
Oh, nice shot from Elliott there. But he's got few and far between. Nicolau's had the better of the exchanges.
It's so fun to watch. So much talent. And it's not the largest division, so these guys are...
Which ad was threatening? I know you're...
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the ads there.
I'm wondering if it was the same one we saw or a local ad for your town.
Yeah. Which ad are you talking about, Jimmy?
Because we may not be seeing the same thing.
Got his chin there with that front kick.
It looked like he hit him in the shoulder.
Oh, that guy.
Well, just his.
He's so great, though.
His presence is threatening. Because I've seen this guy take steps forward after getting half of his body blown off.
Yeah, we also see that ad. I love him. It's okay. He can make all the threatening ads he wants, as long as it's him.
This is smart for spend some time in the cage, pressure him up there, put that in the judges' minds. And not only am I having success out on the feet, but I'm controlling my opponent when I want to in defense.
I thought Nicolau was having more success than Elliott on the feet.
Yeah, Elliott's just bouncy. I don't think that was success.
Yeah, I mean, your hands are down and you're taking shots and you're not really getting wobbled too much. That doesn't mean you're winning. I mean, your ability to take shots. But I wonder why Nicolao's not doing a whole lot right now.
Yeah.
Tim Elliott has thrown 204 significant strike attempts to 101 for Nicolau, but Nicolau has been the far more efficient
I mean, and when he has his leg up, I feel like he should just throw his own chest kick.
live odds. Yeah, these live numbers.
Because he's not going to be expecting it.
Nice takedown.
Beautifully timed, and now he has Tim Elliott working off of his back. If there was a time you were going to level change and look for your own takedown, that was it right there. You're in the third round of a very
Yep, get those ribs.
close fight. Looks like Elliott's content to just maybe get a stall here and get the fight back up to his feet. Nicolau staying busy with some shots to the ribs.
Elliott is 1 for 10 on takedowns. Wow.
Gotta watch the back of the head here with these close shots. And it stands to reason that this fight could come down to these final 2 minutes. 100%. Both guys, even in this third round, they've both been landing. Tim did a good job pressuring Nicolau up against the fence, getting some control time there, but that double leg's big. But now
See, you're smiling. You're smiling when taking these strikes. It does not.
Good job.
Smiling when taking strikes doesn't win you the fight.
No, this is the time for Nicolau to really try to seal the deal either with a decision or go for a finish, because as we talked about, we don't know what's going on. We don't know what these judges are thinking. Both guys very evenly matched here in this fight. That Back for Blood logo looks good, just draped in human blood tonight.
Sean Attic.
Final minute between Elliott and Nicolau. Elliott operating with his guard closed.
Yeah, Elliott's okay with
It looked like he's trying to frame him.
You open in the guard, you hit them escape. I think this is a mistake to play rubber guard and do all these kind of just off my back submission attempt type things or stalling tactics, because if you think you're up 2 rounds and you're not,
There's no way he won round 2.
kicking yourself for that, for not trying to get a push off the hips. I mean, Tim can scramble with the absolute best.
He said maybe he likes it.
Right now, if he wanted to. I think
Yeah, but the judges don't like it.
he thinks he's up. I don't know.
There's no way he could think that he's up in this fight.
Nicolau's well-rounded game on
Well,
the
you know,
broadcast.
he's been bouncy, and bouncy means you won the fight.
Potentially help
I don't know.
that late takedown. Will be for the Brazilian. Final 10 seconds now. Entertaining
I give the fight to Nicolau.
fight there between Tim Elliott
I do.
to take Elliott's place in the top 10.
Let me hear who got it, and then I will start the squash and come back.
Scorecards after this on E+.
Mm.
5 is not enough. You've got to fight.
Mm.
And premature. Play it day 1 with Xbox Game Pass.
Maybe. I feel like there's a few fighters like that. If you take more hits and stay standing, that means you win. Good job.
Well, check out ESPN's 2 new MMA shows on Mondays. Start your week with the Chael Sonnen Show with George Sedano, and then Tuesday it's RC and DC. Daniel Cormier and Ryan Clark. Both shows can be streamed on ESPN Plus. You can also watch DC and RC on YouTube and listen wherever you download your podcasts. All right, the all-important scorecards reside with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Matthew.
Yep. That is the right call. That is the right call.
Alright, I will be back.
I'll be back.
I'm hungry.
Very close fight between you 2 guys. Where's that? There we go. Congratulations, first of all. Very close fight. You made some really key adjustments going from that first round to that second round. How important was that, and what kind of advice did you get from your corner in between rounds?
That's how important for you to have a big gym with big coaches and big training partners. You know, when they put me in the bad position every day, so I could overcome that first round. Tim Elliott is a legend. I've been watching him since I started this sport, and he has a walker style. It's difficult to find his time, but I made some adjustments between the first and the second, and I think that's why I could overcome his game and became vigorous this night.
Yeah, really key adjustments made, and then in that third round, you got that double leg. When you got that double leg, you got control, and he was stalling out on the bottom. Were you surprised that he wasn't more active from the bottom? Did you think maybe he thought he had it in the bag?
Yeah, more than that, I think he was really, really tired, and he was trying nothing when we had his back in the ground. It's different than when I had my back in the ground the first round. I didn't stop. I tried to get up all the time. He was just trying to stall me. Then I hit him with some ground and pound. Nothing really hard because it was difficult to form space, but I think it was enough to get the round and get the victories.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's 2 big wins against some of the top flyweights in the world. So who do you want next? I mean, the top 10 now, my man.
Yeah. So my goal here is pretty clear. I want to become a champion. I know I had to climb a little bit of that mountain, but I know that step by step with very hard and serious work, I will get there. I don't have an exact name in my mind.
I'm glad that he's not famous anymore or not relevant anymore. This DJ Khaled, I don't even know why he was famous to begin with. He was definitely famous for nothing.
Well, I'm excited to see who you get maxed up with next. Congratulations again on a great performance. Matthews Nikolai, ladies and gentlemen.
Nikolai, still just 28 years old, has dealt with 2 long layoffs in his career, but 17-3 and likely to be in the flyweight.
All right, so we have the co-main, Randy Rude Boy Brown versus Jared. I missed weight by more than 2 kilos. Gooden. Randy Brown has negative 265 odds in his favor. But
I had always dreamed to be
guys that miss weight tend to win fights.
I was a giant Glover Teixeira fan when he couldn't get to America. Because I had seen him fight in Brazil. I knew about him. He was this legendary guy that everybody said, just wait until Glover gets to the UFC.
Finally, I come in 2012, I did my first fight in UFC.
If you've never seen this man fight before, he is a killer. This is the real deal. Glover Teixeira is the real deal.
I had 5 fights, 5 wins in UFC.
Down goes Bader! Glover Teixeira!
I got the title shot next. I give my all in there, but was not the time then. It's not the time then.
John Jones beat him, and we think, well, it's probably not his time anymore, and it's going to fade away. No. And then this resurgence.
I wanted to get the title shot again, so I say I gotta figure it out. I gotta fix up the situation, and I have to find a way to be a champion.
He truly believes he has 1 title run left.
We start figuring this out. I dig deep, and I come back, man.
Oh! The left hook puts Smith down face first!
See him battering these guys, you're like, what is happening? At 40 plus years old, he's getting better.
It's not how hard you hit. It's how hard you get hit. They keep coming forward.
He's legitimately rebuilt himself the way he's shown up in these fights. 5 in a row! He's the #1 contender! It's just a real inspiration to see that if your heart's in it, there's no telling what you're capable of. What a career resurgence it has been for the new champion Jan Blachowicz at one point in 2017, potentially fighting for his job.
I never lost my motivation, never. Even when I lost a couple of fights, it was my dream. I knew that I was going to be the champion.
Jan Blachowicz, when he lands, he can shut your lights up.
Jan Blachowicz is constructed like a sledgehammer. There's something about this guy.
Oh, big right, Polish power, Jan Blachowicz.
I never stopped believing that I can be the best. And now I am the best.
Oh! Big left from Jan Blachowicz! He's right into the world of trouble! Jan Blachowicz has done it! Poland, your guy got it done!
Now I think I deserve more respect. champion of the world.
He's a very good fighter. I just think there's a good matchup for me.
At Home Depot right now, grabbing supplies for groom's presents. But you are the groom.
You're gonna have a new light heavyweight champion of the world.
We're gonna do that before everything what you got for me. My stand-up is on different level.
I don't understand, Jimmy Dean.
I will knock him out in the second round.
This is the last chance I have for the title, so I'm going after it with everything I got because I know this is it, man.
You do not feel the same what everybody feels. The legendary Polish power. Over, I'm sorry, the belt is staying with me.
It's funny, he talks about Polish power. Izzy comes up from 185 and goes the distance with him.
For the UFC light heavyweight title, you also have an interim UFC bantamweight title fight. Petr Yan and Corey Sandhagen. Dan Hooker stepping in to face Islam Makhachev. I mean, we are absolutely loaded. Look at this.
Grabbing supplies for groomsmen? What the what?
Special presentation live on ESPN Plus. No pay-per-view purchase here, folks. UFC 260.
You're buying presents for your groomsmen?
Plus subscription.
I'm confused.
UFC Fight Night on ESPN Plus is brought to you by DraftKings. Download the DraftKings app to play free for $5,000 in prizes today. Use promo code OCTAGON when you sign up. DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. All right, co-main event is here, and the winner will likely have positioned himself for big things heading into 2022. And whether on the feet or the mat, Randy Brown has proven to be a tough puzzle for opponents to figure out. But Jared,
I don't know what custom that is, but you must have some fucking hardcore groomsmen because if you're searching for presents at Home Depot, you can start at Best Buy, see if you can get a PS5 or some shit. I don't know.
they are not about to let it go to waste as they aim to put on a fight UFC fans will be talking about for some time.
I told you I come for blood and glory. You know what I mean? I want the blood and I want the glory. And I just want the fans to appreciate and love it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? When I come out there, I want people to watch because they know I'm on the card. You know, like, man, we got to stop whatever we're doing tonight to watch Night Train.
Biggest hole in Jared's game is aggressiveness and being over-aggressive. I plan on exploiting the openings when he's going one shot at a time, big overhand rights. I'm just going to snipe him.
After scoring finishes in his last 3 wins over Brian Barberina, Marley Alves, and Alex Oliveira, and with each one more impressive than the last, Randy Brown is hitting his stride at the perfect time in a ruthless welterweight division, and he's embracing the reality that it's only going to keep getting tougher for you.
I plan on maximizing this opportunity by afterwards getting on the mic and just maybe calling out one of those big top 15 guys, or just making my performance speak for itself.
Atlanta's Jared Gooden took no shortcuts en route to the UFC, and after battling it out on the regional scene for years, he finally got the call in 2020. But it wasn't until this past July that he made the impression he wanted to make. A 68-second knockout of Nicholas Stolchen proved the Night Train is here to stay.
I believe the best way to show that I'm here to establish.
I like this, Jimmy Dean.
I don't believe in going to the judges.
I like that.
Rounds. I believe in just messing people up and getting the job done, going home early.
But do you, but Mr. Jared Gooden, do you believe in making weight? Do you believe in that?
My name is Giancarlo Esposito, and I'm preparing to bring you my most monstrous villain yet. Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I've confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You, pre-order now, or else wait and
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
They immediately launch the countdown. Folks coming up with the globe.
No, Jimmy Dean, I was alluding to the fact that Jared Gooden says that he, he's into all these things, but he didn't mention anything about making weight. He missed weight by more than 2 kilos.
Feel stuck with your finances?
I really hate it when fighters miss weight.
Your money to SoFi. Earn up to $930 when you download the app and feel what it's like to money well. Pumpkin lovers, there's a whole new spin on pumpkin to love at Dunkin'. With our new pumpkin cream cold brew, topped with velvety pumpkin cream cold foam, or a pumpkin spice signature latte. That's how we pumpkin at Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'.
So no, he's not good at it. He's not as good at it as he needs to be.
Starts the night before. My Sleep Number 360 smart bed tracks my circadian rhythm, average heart rate, and breathing rate, so I know how well I'm sleeping. It's also temperature balancing, so I stay cool. And it senses my movement and automatically adjusts to help keep me comfortable all night. Sleep Number takes care of the science, so I can focus on other things. Proven quality sleep is life-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
Trying to talk to the top 15, top 10 guys in the world if we win here tonight. He's got to go out there and perform tonight. He's got to make a statement in this victory. All right, now look at the fighter descriptions brought to you by Guaranteed Rate Mortgage. Guaranteed Rate Mortgage can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. So Randy Brown has finished 11 of his 13 wins, 5 finishes in his 7 UFC wins. And Paul, I thought it was interesting in our fighter meeting. He went to King's MMA in California early in camp, not to make a wholesale camp change, right? This is a loyalist, and Arjun Deborah, Matt Cully, Tyrone Creedle Cox, all still in his corner, but to see how his ability would stack up, and that was very reassuring when he got in that room to see how his skills translate.
I think that's great too. A lot of these guys, there's nothing wrong with having to mix up your training partners, go and get a different look. It doesn't mean that you got to switch your training camp, you got to move to a different city. Sometimes you just want to go and say, hey, let's stand with some of these other better guys in the world without having to do it in the octagon every single time. Sometimes you need that nervous energy to change it up.
And there is Jared Gooden. I think it was Gary the lead to not mention that he weighed in at 174 pounds because Randy Brown took issue with that. Remains to be seen how much of a factor potentially that will be in the fight. But this man has been must-see TV every step of the way in his UFC career. It took him 21 pro fights to get here, trying to make up for lost time in this co-main event tonight against Randy Brown. All right, with that backdrop, here's your tail to tape for the co-main event. Randy Brown, 31 years of age.
Yep.
Jared Gooden is 27. Randy Brown, the taller man by 3 inches. You see we highlight the weight miss for Jared Gooden, 3 pounds above the divisional limit. Randy Brown, born in Spanish Town, Jamaica, will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions for the co-main, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 pounds in the UFC welterweight.
Usually I like watching Jared Gordon fight. Usually.
Out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record. 18 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 174 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Jared Night Train Gooden. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Queens.
Yep, he's fighting out of my city.
Jamaica, Randy Rude Boy Brown. And when the action begins.
Our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Final assignment of the night for
You missed Herb Dean in the cage.
Randy Brown making his 12th UFC appearance tonight, and he wanted us to acknowledge his father, Randy.
With Bruce Buffer.
Rated in Pennsylvania, and watching his son fight live for the first time. He's been a huge supporter. We shout out Randy watching his son, Randy, tonight. Fight Clock is brought to you by Modelo. Randy Brown in green, Jared Gooden in black. Yes, fast hands off the bat for Randy Brown. Randy Brown got a lot of different looks during this training camp. We mentioned King's MMA. He aligned with Daniel Gracie in Philadelphia as well, Paulie. Yeah, he went down there and trained with those guys. I'm sure he got some work with Sean Brady and the boys. Andre Petrosky's UFC fighter now as well. Man, the list, Jeremiah West, we got a whole bunch of guys. Pat Sabatini down there. The gym is absolutely on fire right now. The Dawkins brothers.
I don't understand why Brown is such a big favorite in here when he's in there against a guy who missed weight by 4 pounds. Or, you know, the non-championship limit of 3 pounds.
I follow him. He's really good about making diet. You don't have to kill yourself with it.
Oh, what a shot from Brown!
You're able to eat that high kick somehow, some way. I know we've seen that in Gooden's fights before. The guy got a granite chin, but right now he was wobbled by that one. And Randy Brown is looking sharp. He's got to watch that though. You don't want Gooden to connect. Both guys slipping each other there. Nice movement from both men. Brown started training at 15 years old and was exclusively boxing until he was 19. Now he is a credentialed Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, 5 career wins by submission. It's a smart adjustment there from Gooden to start attacking those legs. Because it's tough to get past that.
You got one of those really nice kicks out the middle, put it right on Gooden's jaw. But because, you know, Gooden didn't make weight, so he was able to withstand that kick. It's possible that he could have been knocked out there if he would have made weight like he was supposed to. And this is why a lot of people feel like missing weight is cheating.
He looks sharp tonight, John. You think back to Randy Brown when he made his UFC debut in 2016 against Matt Dwyer. Wasn't it all filled out like this? No, he's maturing into his body. This kid's becoming a veteran now. I mean, I remember him fighting on the amateur scene against a friend of mine, Jimmy.
Oh, nice push jab.
And from that moment on, I was like, all right, that guy's going to be something. Jared Gooden, built different, shaking off that powerful jab from Brown a moment ago and hurting the legs of Randy Brown now. There's advantages to being as tall and as rangy as Randy Brown is, and there's disadvantages. And what Jared Gooden is taking advantage of right now is a disadvantage. Those calves are long and lean, yeah, but the more you kick them, they hurt quick. Brown had a chance to crack the rankings last year when he ran into Vicente Luque. Not an optimal training camp in his backyard for Brown with that global pandemic backdrop, but really feels like now he's even better than that version and really ready to make a concerted effort to that top 15. And of course, promotion behind him with this co-main event slot tonight.
Nice body shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a fun fight. Both these guys, very explosive on the feet. And we've seen Gooden get takedowns, use his wrestling as well. I mean, he's a very well-rounded martial artist himself. But definitely the submission threat, I would say, is all Randy Brown in this case, and the experience inside the octagon.
Randy Brown's talking to Gooden in the cage.
Randy Brown acknowledged that leg kick. Yeah, there's some words in here, John. Oh, nice slip uppercut there.
Well, they're muting the audio in the cage, the cage cameras.
For Randy Brown, he's got to keep doing this, stay aggressive, keep moving forward. If the more he can get good on the back foot, the less likely he is to land that calf kick. Spinning back fist partially lands for Randy Brown.
Randy Brown almost poked Gooden in the eye.
Brown's ire is the weight miss. He had a lot of good things to say about Jared in terms of his power and his pace and his cardio when we sat down with Randy Wednesday. There's his chopping, man. Chopping those legs. And Brown switch up his stance, perhaps because of it.
I'd give Brown round 1.
When Yara becomes paradise, my mandate, no one will care.
A revolution is not won by the fearless.
It's won by the feared.
But I promise you one thing. I will be feared.
Now, or else. Rated it for a sure.
Play it on the all-new Xbox. When you get a chip in your windshield, trust Safe.
Besides just a little less money, not many consequences.
On their SUV as they travel for their small business. So when they got a chip in their windshield, they brought it to Safelite for a same-day in-shop repair. We repaired the chip right away, and with their insurance, it was no cost to them. Plus, to protect their glass, we installed new wipers too. That's service the way you need it.
Safelite repair, Safelite replace.
All right, let's take a look at some replays. We saw some ice on the toes.
Yep, he fucked him up with that.
You can break your toes. It doesn't matter if it lands on the chin.
And you're right.
Great job by the camera.
And you're right.
We'll see in terms of Randy Brown's ability to throw with that right foot. And Randy Brown's corner gave some really good advice. Listen, when you're touching him, don't stop. You're giving him chances to get back into this fight and land these kicks. So when you start letting your hands go and hitting him in these combinations,
Are they saying that he broke his toe? I think that's what they're
Saying
saying.
he might, because they were icing his foot.
stay on him. Good trains under Kelly Davis.
I think Gooden has a metal skull.
To spar with Jared Gooden, as you might expect. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be volunteering. And again, it seems like Brown using his left foot to try to like work on that right toe. Because you know, if I had to guess, I mean, I'm no doctor whatsoever, but they're probably either jammed or dislocated to the point where he feels like he's got to put his foot on there to pull him a little bit. He's probably almost trying to, unjam his own toes.
Ow.
Stupid toes, man. They're the worst.
I wonder why there are more toe injuries in fighting.
It's a fun fight. Numbers even, yeah.
He lost his balance there.
90 seconds have gone by in round 2. That right hand landed from Brown. That stunned him. That got the attention of Jared Gooden. This is what his corner wants. Don't stop here. Keep moving forward. Keep landing strikes. This is where he wants it. See? Yeah, he's bothered. Oh, nice left-hand connection. Gooden has absorbed a lot of power shots of late. Yeah, he can take a shot.
Yo, come on, guy. Brown, come on.
Randy Brown disagrees that there was any kind of eye poke there.
No, but you're sticking your fucking fingers in his face. Come on, Randy.
But I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with the durability of Randy Brown's legs right now because he's got a toe issue, probably some broken or dislocated toes. He's eaten a ton of calf kicks and thigh kicks, and he's still moving forward and not really grimacing or showing any kind of imbalance on his feet yet. There's a lot of visible damage, a lot of welts around that left knee, and it seems like when Gooden does throw, you get a momentary stance switch from Brown. I think, that one, there you go. And there's always a time limit on how long it's going to take before it starts to affect you. It's just a matter of when, not if. It's going to affect you when you start hitting.
Yeah, Randy's not moving anymore. That's for certain. I still don't understand why he was a 265 favorite against a guy who missed weight by 4 pounds.
Hard to switch because he can't seemingly put pressure on that.
I don't understand that.
Because of the toes, under 2 minutes now to go in the round.
Oh, nice shot.
Head kick from Brown, but Gooden doing a pretty good job raising the guard.
Watch those fingers. Fingers up.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer and Herb Dean were in the cage before the fight at the same time, and you missed it.
Oh. Darn.
Randy Brown's right toe got stuck in the fence, so perhaps that was the source of the injury. It's the only problem fighting in a fenced-in area.
He's not checking the kicks either. He keeps sticking his fingers out towards Gooden. Even if he's not poking him in the eye, you know, like you can have a point deducting foul be called on you for just pointing your finger toward your opponent. Your finger should not be done. That your finger should not be out toward the opponent. They should be up. Brown's got no power in his legs. He's got no power left in his legs. Now he's a stationary target. You might see Gooden go to work in the third round.
Sometimes you gotta shift. You gotta be able to shift on the fly.
This is a good question, Jimmy Dean. Obviously, for legal purposes, I cannot answer this question completely, but I did take a long road trip. Long for me. I took a bit of a longer drive on Wednesday to go see some friends and family.
Where the speed limit was not 35.
Right. The speed limit wasn't 35. It was 65 for the most part.
Introducing whole home Wi-Fi from Verizon. Get coverage in hard to reach places to help.
In, you know, some weeks, I'll have to do a test again.
Yep.
Right?
Downstairs doing work. Justin is in the basement gaming.
Yep.
She's on the 4th floor doing school.
You'll have a couple of tests to do.
And to make it even better, you'll get $400 when you mix and match our best TV and internet plans.
And so great.
It's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
From Verizon.
Maybe in a month we could do a short road trip upstate. Because we can.
5 minutes of discipline. Let's go. We got this. We got 5 minutes. We win this fight in 5 minutes. Don't let it take us.
All right, so here was the moment earlier in the fight, as you see.
Ow!
Great job by our replay folks.
Ow!
But you see the toe sort of getting in that little crease, and yeah, perhaps there's your.
He didn't even. Fuck me.
We
Fuck.
just sort of saw him do a big exhale. His face didn't change much, but he exhaled.
Oh man.
We're like, shit.
He's trying to hit him with the heel of his foot.
Randy Brown's boxing looking
Ooh, nice.
left hand from Randy Brown briefly staggers good.
They've got Brown winning the fight so far. This might, if Brown wins this fight, which I hope he does, I think this might be the first time this year the fighter that misses weight loses the fight. This might be the first time this year. I wonder if they auction off some of this octagon mat with all the blood on it.
That'd be pretty sick.
Which kind of sick?
I don't know. Definitely on the fucked up end.
Gooden now connects with a jab. Oh!
He's tapping his jaw.
Boys are going to be sore tomorrow. Oh, you have no idea. Especially the feet, the toe, yeah, all those areas. I don't want to have an idea, bro. No. Under 3.5 minutes to decide this one.
He's throwing that jab out there. And it helps that he's got, you know, was it like a 4 or 5 inch reach advantage? Rude boy, let's go.
I mean, we got ourselves a kickboxing match.
Oh, he slapped the shit out of him, son. Oh, his toe is dislocated. He just stepped on his own toe to put it back into place.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jimmy Dean, you're such a fucking sausage. I mean, come on, man.
John Jones back in the day had that toe injury against Chael Sonnen, and had he not gotten Chael out of there, yeah, could have been a real bad. That was a gnarly one. That was one of the more gruesome. Yes.
Oh, he's still stepping on his own foot.
Because his toe is fucked. And it's swelling too. The area is starting to swell. Yes, sir. My thing was deduct a point for each kilo overweight, 2.2 pounds. But if you want to do that, and take a point for each pound, yes, definitely take a point for each pound. This whole 20% penalty, I'm not with that.
Would result in top 15 opposition next. Looks terrific, especially given some of the adversity he's dealt with. Yeah, and his cardio on point, looking sharp, composed, calculated. I would say the only thing for Randy Brown really going to address is when he's facing these guys with good leg kicks. Now, granted, he's also got a broken foot potentially or a toe issue going on here. But he's got to address that. But if you're going to be such a good boxer,
The producers are trying so hard to not mute everything. He's still putting his toe back into place. He might have already finished Gooden, if not for the injury.
Mm-hmm.
He could still get knocked out by Gooden though. Gooden only needs one shot. He only needs one shot to put you out. Yo, he lumped his eye up though. Sometimes it's hard to see injuries on black men in the cage, but you can see that Gooden, his eyes are lumped up.
looked like an awkward land by Randy Brown, and we finally hit the canvas in the final seconds of the fight. Great co-main event. Randy Brown and Jared couldn't go the distance. Looks as though they will bury the hatchet, which you always like to see. I'm sure Brown's talking about that weight miss, but hopefully Randy's father enjoyed that fight as much as we did watching his son compete live for the first time.
And the thing is, I like Jared Gooden. I'm just never going to root for you to win when you miss weight. Never. Ever, 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 ever.
As UFC Fight Night continues live, this is ESPN Plus.
My name is Giancarlo Esposito.
Oh, we're about to get threatened again.
Most monstrous villain yet. Anton Castillo in Far Cry 6. Do you know what you're getting into? Taking on Anton, fighting on the side of the gorilla. While I confronted some formidable foes in my time, I now face someone entirely new. You. Pre-order now.
Love that dude.
Yeah, he's good. I think he's embraced the heel role about as well as anybody can when they don't really look physically intimidating or formidable.
Bro, didn't he say in an interview how much he loves being the heel?
I've never seen an interview he's done.
He really enjoys being the bad guy.
Oh, well, I've never seen. Big ups to Randy Brown. Hopefully he gets the nod from the judges, because I don't think I've seen a single fight this year that featured a fighter coming in overweight that the overweight fighter lost. So
May 17, streaming live on UFC Fight Pass this coming Friday. Sign up today and step into our world. Download the
Cutman did a good job on his face.
All right, now it's time for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America.
I'm sorry. Tattoos on black men just look terrible.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the...
Because it just looks like darker splotches on the skin.
3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner.
Randy Brown.
Unanimous decision, Randy Root Boy Brown.
He would have, yeah, he's feeling the pain now. He's starting to feel it now that that adrenaline's starting to pass.
I'm here with the winner, first of all. Congratulations, both guys. Absolutely fantastic. Randy, over here, buddy. First of all, congratulations, man. You came in here, you looked fantastic early, but then you started having some issues with the toes. It looked like you were trying to almost pop them back out. Was it a pre-existing injury, or did it happen in the cage tonight?
The first kick I threw, the up kick, dislocated my big toe on him.
Take a look here.
It's the up kick.
Oh no, this
Yeah.
is what we thought at first was the
Oh!
The front kick that hit his chin right out the gate.
Isn't it a problem? You land a beautiful kick like that, and of course you hurt your own self.
I thought it would be over. I'm like, all right, fight's done.
But your boxing was.
Well, you know, the fight would have been done if Gooden would have.
There you go. Yeah, that'll break your toes. That'll break your toes. And that guy's got a head made of granite too, because you guys were slamming.
He slapped the shit out of him.
But your boxing was on point. Your stand-up was unbelievable tonight. At no point were you thinking, I want to try to get this fight to the ground, use my jiu-jitsu as well.
Well, you know, it's easier to not get dropped by a front kick to the jaw when you didn't have to, you know, dehydrate yourself all the way to make weight.
I'm giving away my entire fight kit, correct? My gloves, these gloves with the blood on the t-shirts, my walkout, everything.
And your toe.
All I do is go to my last Instagram post and follow the instructions. I got you. Shout out to my dad watching for the first time too. Daddy, love on the air. I love you. Again, you don't know I go big up Jamaica. I see him with all the time. Every time we get the mic in, I go big up Jamaica. Every time.
How important is that?
Big up, big up.
Have your father watch this one live for the first time in the UFC.
That was huge for me, man. Man, he never seen me fight. I mean, he's been away since I was like 3 years old, you know, and I visit him every month as much as I can, you know, and we still have that relationship as if he was home. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud that he's watching, man, and I love you. I know he's proud of me.
Oh, that's an awesome. That had to be an awesome fight for him to be watching right now. It was exciting back and forth. But listen, you talked about wanting a top 15 opponent. You want to move up these rankings. This is your chance. Is there anybody on the tip of your tongue?
Right now, you already know. Anybody could get it, man. Anybody. I've been here working for a long time. I'm building.
Well, you're going to have to put your feet back together first.
And right now, I'm hitting my stride, and I'm ready, man, for whatever, whenever.
Oh, you heard it, welterweights. This man is ready for anybody, anytime, any place. Randy Rude Boy Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
And you got the feeling with Pops watching tonight, that man was not going to be denied 8 UFC.
I think that was the first time the guy that the only one in the cage that made weight won the fight.
After missing weight for a fight night on October 2nd, she gets a main event 2 weeks later, up a division at featherweight against
Yeah, that is next week. I would say 2 weeks later. Yep.
and get on track. That is your main event. Co-main event features the future Hall of Famer Andre Arlovsky against Carlos Felipe. Jim Miller on the card as well, and an outstanding main card opener of middleweight Julian Marquez.
Now, if you can't make bantamweight, go up to featherweight. Why not?
Hope to see you next week.
If you miss weight there, Aspen, just quit. Quit the game.
Presented by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. And by Guaranteed Great can save you money on your monthly mortgage.
All right, so we got main event coming up. You know, if Rodriguez does what somebody thinks he's going to do, we'll be done with the broadcast by 6:30.
And then dinner time.
And then the whole thing with the boarding for the thing, and then we can watch some really evil Korean people die a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Well, essentially unstoppable over her last 4 trips to the octagon, Mackenzie Dern continues to evolve as a mixed martial arts athlete just in time for the biggest test of her career against the surging striker, Marina Rodriguez.
My goal in the UFC is to win the belt. I had like a little bit of trial and error in the beginning, and now I feel like everything's starting to click.
She has an excellent eye color.
Because I've already been a champion
in
a different sport.
This is a young lady that found success.
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Randy Brown is reporting misery tomorrow and the next day after all that wears off. Because he caught that front kick and then his toe got stuck in the cage after that. Imagine having to step on your own feet to put your toe back where it belongs.
Next step in the ladder for her to build this, we're going to be a
Nice step through by McKenzie for the finish.
Oh, she's going mount straight to mount.
Armbar's gonna come here.
There's the tap quickly. Another submission finish. Mackenzie Dern paging the rest of this strawweight division. Mackenzie Dern is coming and quickly.
O que faz a Mackenzie uma atleta perigosa, com certeza é o jiu-jitsu dela. Ela é uma atleta muito experiente no jiu-jitsu e o que me faz mais perigosa é a minha mão. Vem evoluindo bastante e acredito que dessa vez vai ser um grande duelo de estilos.
Yeah, she's got great striking. Great striking.
Because she's so vicious. Rita Rodriguez is an absolute killer. She is a savage. Oh my goodness.
2 shots from Rodriguez. This girl can strike. Oh, a jump knee from the title.
Yeah.
Marina Rodriguez.
I think that this fight is going to be very intense.
She has like
aggressive
a,
battle.
depending on the lighting, her eyes look gray.
Can't do that with Mackenzie Dern, man.
I think it's going to be or a knockout or a submission. I don't think it's going to go the whole 5 rounds. I think whoever wins this will definitely show that they're ready for the belt.
A luta de hoje vai terminar da melhor maneira possível, com o braço erguido. Com certeza, então vou dar o meu melhor para que isso aconteça.
That's a really awesome meme. It's but a scratch. Ooh, the squash sounds delicious.
Muitas lutas pra chegar aqui, viu? Tempo todo.
Making the walk for her 8th UFC appearance and 2nd successive UFC main event, 6th ranked strawweight Marina Rodriguez. And I can think of few greater sources of motivation than when the promotion calls your number for a 2nd straight main event. Obviously, the first time around against Michelle Watterson, she came to the UFC's rescue, essentially. Came here from Brazil just in time to make weight and fight. But now, buoyed by a full training camp, she is ready to take on a challenge of Mackenzie Dern that figures to give a lot of these strawweights some real issues.
Yeah, and you saw in that first main event how good she looked. Imagine that on a full training camp. We've seen what she's capable of doing when she is fully prepared. I mean, the striking is fantastic. It's powerful. It's crisp. It's accurate. She's relaxed, and she's been put in bad positions on the ground. She's been taken down. She's had to fight through that adversity, and the more and more she does that, I mean, I think back to Carla Esparza and fights like that. She knows what she's got to have prepared to be able to fight and face these top grapplers in this strawweight
Quick
division.
show.
And I think tonight, if she can get out there and pass
Oh,
that
I'll be right back. Check out Jimmy Dean while I check the food.
this girl's going to line herself up nicely for either a title eliminator fight or the actual title itself.
And you see her there with her longtime chief corner, Marcio Malco, a huge force of nature in her career. And she said of Mackenzie Dern's style, it's pretty straightforward. I got to make her rethink what she's doing, and that's going to be the focus for Rodriguez. And in terms of that last fight against Michelle Watterson, certainly it was up 10 pounds at flyweight, but she talked a lot about armoring her mind, going in there knowing she didn't have an optimal training camp. And I don't think you can overstate mentally how much that helps her now going forward tonight.
So, yeah, because all in front of her, fully prepared, right? You know that you can get through it on an abbreviated training camp when you're fully prepared and ready and taking your time, using those 5 rounds to use your striking and not worrying about what's the next round going to be like. Am I going to be ready? Am I going to be fit? I'm excited for this one, Don.
She was a national Muay Thai champion in Brazil. A lot of no-gi Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu experience, but of course it can be said, none of it on the level of the former decorated world champion, Mackenzie Dern.
highlight UFC appearance tonight is the former no-gi World Jiu-Jitsu champion, former ADCC champion, two-time world champion at the black belt level, Mackenzie Dern. She has won 4 consecutive fights, the last of which came by armbar against Nina Nunes. That resulted in her emerging in this division's top 5, and now we'll see what she can do against one of this division's best strikers.
Yeah, I mean, Mackenzie Dern has just really shown a maturity to her game. She is not afraid to brawl, right? Even earlier in her UFC career. There's family.
Her husband, Wesley Santos, her daughter, Moa.
She's like, I don't know what to do right now. What are we doing? Did you see the look on that girl's face? That's hilarious.
Her father, the legend, Megaton Diaz in the corner, as is Jason Perillo. And there's Rogerio Camois, based in Orlando, Florida for a while. Her strength and conditioning coach, a guy who has helped a lot of UFC athletes over the years. But in terms of her jiu-jitsu game, right? She's not necessarily a specialist if you look at what she's able to do on the feet. Her wrestling has improved a lot to try to make it an easier path to get the fight to the ground. Right? What can you tell our viewers about if she gets the fight there, how her game matches up relative to the rest of the world, never mind this division?
Yeah, I mean, it's next level, right? To be able to do what she has done in jiu-jitsu and then translate that over so far seamlessly into MMA. I mean, as soon as you hit the mat, Mackenzie's not one of those grapplers who's just going to be like, okay, I'm going to feel things. She's immediately attacking everywhere.
What show? I wasn't paying attention to whatever show they were selling. Oh, unless you're talking about this other show that I was just talking about with Mrs. Evil over here. The only thing I can tell you is that there is a series on Netflix called Squid Game. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to give you any opinions. I'm not going to give you any of the plot line or anything like that. I'm going to leave it up to you to decide whether or not you want to watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Here's the main event of the evening.
sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Stephen J. Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Sally Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon,
Mark Smith. And Mark Smith fucked up in that heavyweight fight earlier where he let Vandera take a whole lot more damage than they needed to take.
waiting for, live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Florianopolis, Santa Catarina, Brazil. Presenting the number 6 ranked strawweight contender in the world.
She looks a little tense.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 114 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California.
She looks like she's about to jump out of her skin. Or surf out of her skin. She's like, I don't care. What's happening right now?
All right, ladies, you got your instructions earlier. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Let's touch gloves. Good luck.
I didn't like that. I don't like making people touch gloves if they don't like to. I don't know if he would have done that with male fighters. I don't like that. Let the ladies decide, you know, how they're gonna handle that. I didn't like that too much. And he fucked up in that heavyweight fight earlier. He's fucking up today.
Title eliminator of sorts in the UFC strawweight division. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Rodriguez is in white. Mackenzie Dern is in black. We are scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds of knee.
You can see the height difference too.
It wasn't all that long ago that Mackenzie Dern first aligned with Jason Perillo, September of 2020.
So we know that Dern wants to get the fight to the ground, but the fight always starts standing on the feet. And Rodriguez, she's
Yeah, she's really been working hard to close that gap in her striking differential.
She's a punisher on the feet.
See what that hard work has done. She's talked a lot about her cardiovascular improvements, loves to spar now, which certainly wasn't always the case.
Don't love the approach by Dern with the kicks so far. She's not setting them up, and she's just throwing these wild, big, circled roundhouse kicks. Rodriguez doesn't have to try to get out of the way at all.
I'd expect a knee right hand on the next one that she throws.
She's starting that kick so far from Rodriguez. It's like, why are you doing that? And other than that, she hasn't done anything.
It lines up pretty nicely to want to get that shot.
She almost pulled her top down.
You can hear audibly Jason Perillo didn't want the kick at the end of that sequence ball. Yeah, because I told you, that's what Rodriguez is going to make reads on. She's going to be looking for lazy kicks, because as much as Mackenzie Dern has been working on her striking, her talents are not there necessarily, and she's not setting it up as nicely.
Yep, she's not setting it up at all, period.
Careful the fingers.
You don't want to reach when she's inside on you. Just pull right to the target.
Dern has yet to land a strike unofficially on 11 attempts. Rodriguez seemingly getting her reads, a lot of feints, lands to the lead leg of Dern.
Dern is fighting as apprehensively as we've seen fighters fight against Valentina and Amanda.
She's going to have to get in there, get the face, but the good thing Mackenzie Dern did there was she threw punches in front of there. She didn't just blindly shoot in.
Oh, nice. Needed a body.
She's got her arm dropped out. This is where Mackenzie Dern definitely wants to be. He's in on his legs. Nice work here from Rodriguez defending it so far. But Mackenzie will give up a weird position to get this fight to the mat. She doesn't care as long as she can get it into a grappling exchange. Not a comfortable position to be in for Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah, that shoulder. Getting some torque on that shoulder. Oh. That's legal. It's not on the spine. That was on the lat.
No, it was right on the ribs.
You know, what is wrong with Mark Smith today? Separate, Rodriguez, separate.
It was 4-2 because no 12-6, but it seemed pretty clean to me. Nice job for Mackenzie.
Yeah, she's really leaning on her on the cage. But that's Rodriguez. That's her fault for not separating quicker.
Rodriguez here.
Looks like she's... There you go. And she's slinging that leather now.
Back out in the open where she doesn't necessarily want to be for too long. And Rodriguez has said this week, dating to her first days with Marcio Malco, they were training her to be a 5-round fighter. So
I rated that body a 9, and I'm not sad about it. Might even upgrade it.
speaking of which, right after the main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus.
Nice body shot, Rodriguez. Very nice.
Megan Levy has post-fight winner interviews. Post show follows us right here on E+.
Like, if you didn't know she was a woman, you could have put Rodriguez up against some of these men. Look at her posture. Look at how crisp her striking mechanics are. Oh, nice spinning back fist from Dern. Nice knee to the body for Rodriguez. Very nice. Rodriguez definitely got round 1.
What made
There are superstars, and then there was Bo Jackson.
The only way you can go and be honest.
I really want to see Polyphia live again.
Huh?
So I really want to see Polyphia live again. I just don't understand why they didn't want to come onto the cruise. Taking Back Sunday doesn't want any part of that either.
They're not the only one. There's a few other acts that recently dropped off.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I just hope that if we could just get the boat away from shore, it'll be a success.
All right, ladies, second round. Lights on.
All right, round two, what I meant to say at the end of round one, not the challenger, but a good round for the underdog. Most scorecards figure to be 10-9 Rodriguez after...
Rodriguez, her defensive wrestling, very, very nice.
2 attempts at the goes with the strike, right? One, put a feeler out there.
And if Dern fails again and they get back to the center quickly, like right here, I think that is going to produce a more frustrated response from Dern. But Rodriguez needs to separate. Yep, right there. There it is.
It's a scary place to enter into.
And if you hit her with a couple of jabs, if they're going right back to the middle.
Go in there to land those strikes if she wants to get a clean takedown. There you go. That's what she's got.
Oh, okay. All right, she's moving forward. Okay.
Marina Rodriguez, and now she might be able to get a throw. This is good no matter what from Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, because she's on the legs. She got that one time.
Rodriguez doesn't seem like she's a slouch in this position, though. So let's see what happens. Yeah, she's not panicking at all.
Exactly where she wants it.
Uh-oh, reverse triangle? Oh, she just kneed her in the head just now.
Yeah, it seemed like an accidental knee. Was trying
Oh,
to throw her
okay.
leg over.
Yeah, it was hard. Yeah, it was hard to tell either
It
way
didn't
for
seem
me.
like it was intentional.
Because if she kicks off that fence in a strange way, Mackenzie's going to grab something. She's looking for that arm on the far side now.
Is that a Darce attempt right here? An arm in Darce?
That's pretty.
Is that an arm in Darce?
That is right now. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Shit.
sanity. Rodriguez 28 to 1 to a slice submission. Too much space, I believe, right now. And she doesn't want to gas her arms out either in this position. Right? You hold on to that choke. And then the next thing you know, you're out of it and you can't defend yourself because you burnt your arms out squeezing on a choke that you never really had. Yeah. And now you're giving up your own position. And she's on the arm.
You're 2.5 minutes in. Dern is definitely winning this round.
Fight out of this position, but she might get herself in a reverse position. She's got both arms tied up right now.
Yeah, Rodriguez is in a lot of trouble right here.
Get that right arm free.
There is two.
Wait.
She's going to try to armbar with her legs there, John. That's the level that we're talking about here, okay? She's using her feet to manipulate the hand placement on that arm. She's hipping into that arm. I don't think she has it at the moment. Yeah.
Rodriguez is nice.
Man,
She's in trouble,
that's incredible. Watch that right arm still trapped.
but get the arm out. There's not enough space. There's enough space to slip that out. Rodriguez is doing an excellent job fighting this. Dern is really showing her skills.
She's high, but she's able to look at that. She's able to get her hips back into a better position.
Wow, she's in full mount now. But Rodriguez is still working her way through this. 60 seconds to survive this. She definitely lost a round.
Nice work here from Mackenzie Dern. Total dominance here on the mat, as we suspected would be if she was able to get the fight here and keep it there. Now she's landing some good ground and pound, and that's smart work from Mackenzie.
All right, now she's getting kind of high up, so Marina could try to. Yeah, she is, but she's getting a little bit too high. Marina might be able to sneak out underneath. Look, see? Sneak out underneath. Now she's grabbing that arm. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah, she's going real, real high. 5 seconds.
She's got so many options, right? She's ahead of me even in what's going on here in these positions. A dominant round 2 for Mackenzie.
Ah, it's tied at 1. But Rodriguez, the submission defense, very, very, very high level.
How you feel? How's your nose? Good?
Because most women who end up on the ground with Dern don't live to tell about it.
You understand what I'm saying? We do it again. This is how we're going to learn to do it. All right, we're doing it right here, live action, buddy. Baby, sorry. But we are. We're going to learn it right here. Hell of a round. 2 times you go. Set it up and go again. All right?
She's gonna try to scramble now. She could evolve. So let's go try and get this. Let's do.
There's a nice jab and a counter right hand from Rodriguez, but once this fight hit the mat, it was all Mackenzie there dominating. Couldn't quite get the finish with the submission. She was stuck in a precarious position herself for a while there.
But that arm in Darce, it looked dangerous.
Yeah, Rodriguez just sort of shook her arms out a little bit off camera.
Yeah.
Every round in mixed martial arts begins on the feet. We'll see how long Rodriguez can keep it there.
She needs to keep it there to win this fight. Oh, this is not a 3-round fight, so she only lost 1 round. But I mean, what if they count at that as a 10-8, right? So
Don't just throw one combination, throw one to get yourself in a little closer. Then that's
they'll probably scored a 10-9, I think. But it was getting real dominant for Dern there.
Rodriguez nicely attacks that lead leg of Dern.
But that little Darce attempt that she did, which wasn't little, oh, some people are giving Dern a 10-8 round there. Some people are, in their cards. Rodriguez is really, she's kind of gotten out of her bag. She's overswinging, and of course, when you overswing, you go way over the center of gravity. If Dern wanted to switch levels, she'd be on her back, and it would be nothing she can do about it. Nice head kick. Nice head kick from Rodriguez. Now she's starting to get those combos off.
All right, let us check in on the red corner. Jason Perillo in company with Mackenzie Dern.
No. Let's go set it up. It's your second go, Mackenzie. Let's go. Come forward. Both hands punching. How you got the arms?
It's hard to use both hands to punch when you're getting punched in the head.
Forward punching. You gotta believe in yourself right now. Come on, good watch. Watch your watch. Don't not let her set you up like that. Hands in front of you. There you go. That's the way to snap. Look how far she jumped out when you punch. There you go. Keep going. Cut to the left. You're fine. Right there. Right there. Nice. Now you're reaching right there. Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Good. Stay nice and calm.
She's got cheeks.
That's good movement from Rodriguez, and I like the corner advice too from Mackenzie Dern.
Oh, nice head kick, Rodriguez. Let's go. Oh, throw that leather. Dern lost her focus right there and just left her head forward with her hands down, and Rodriguez caught that like 0.3 of a second too late. She could have been drumming her head off the side of the cage if she'd have caught that quicker. Yep.
A hugely encouraging first half of round 3 for Rodriguez, especially given the way round 2 played out, likely a 10-8 for Dern. Yeah, exactly. So she's really got to work here in this 3rd round. she's got to be thinking, if it's going to go to a decision, I got to try to get them all. Let me just get all these rounds from here on out.
Yeah, she's going to need to, right?
So not unlike round
Or she needs a 10-8 round of her own to get the scoring back to where it should be. Dern is really not that active. Is she gassing out? Nice little mini combo going backwards for Rodriguez. Oh, she's nice with the counters off, moving backwards. And Rodriguez, if she's able to really incorporate more shots to the body, right? For somebody who's starting to fade.
sliding back when somebody's a talented striker like that, and you're running into it. They land a check. Look.
And one of the things that I think is really telling about Dern is that she had a dominant second round on the ground, and she's not taking it back to the ground here in the third.
Yeah.
And Rodriguez, she's not really displaying the same kind of balance that I've seen from her in past fights. Like, she's kind of overdoing it too, because I think that she fears that she lost 2 points in that round. But she's not even shooting on Rodriguez. That was the first shot, and she waits till 30 seconds left in the round.
If she doesn't get this with 30 seconds left, Marina's still going to take the round, and at what cost for Mackenzie Dern? How much energy is she going to use here with 30 seconds in a round that she's probably not going to take anyway?
But if people really think that round was a 10-8 round, right? Then it's tied after 3. Nice elbow. Nice. See, there's that meanness. There's that meanness. Wow, that is not good for Dern. Because when she gets her hands clasped in a single leg and she lets her hands go off the elbows, she's being affected. Those hurt.
How's your energy? Breathe it.
How's your energy? No answer.
All right, this is the most important thing going in your life right now, okay? I need you to get here in the room with me. Are you here in the room with me? Breathe, focus. Focus, right? Look at.
Yeah, I told you her lack of focus. And Rodriguez really did kind of miss out on the opportunity with that lack of focus. Her coach saw it too.
Punch first.
That's frustration, I think.
Change your level, punch again.
I think that she's gassed, and I think that she and I think she's frustrated.
There from Rodriguez, she had a much better round. First round and third round so far for Rodriguez, and she's coming dangerously close to landing that right head kick. And you see there's that left hook that I was talking about, Stipe style there. Well, right after this main event, check out all new episodes of the acclaimed series Fight Lore and get an in-depth look at one of the most iconic figures in all of combat sports, Mark Ratner, who was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame last month. Also, the unbelievable life story of Lee Murray, whose involvement in a $1 million bank robbery overshadowed his talent inside the octagon. It's all streaming now on UFC Fight Pass.
All right, so Dern is trying to throw her hands to start the fourth, but will she keep it up? Oh, nice right hand, and then the oblique kick.
Especially in the stand-up where you're on the feet with somebody who's levels ahead of you in the striking, just like Mackenzie is levels ahead of Rodriguez.
Ow, my taco. I think she was trying to talk to her about alternative forms of fuel in the cage.
It's not pleasant for anyone.
Yeah. Ow. Yep.
Ow, my taco.
Good. Hey, just be careful. Okay. All right. Time in.
Mackenzie Dern, I'd say cup check, but it's not. She had 5 minutes. She did not use much of that time.
It was a taco check.
It's a Taco Tuesday.
The confidence of Rodriguez growing with every land. And unofficially, she has stuffed all 3 of Dern's takedowns. That's what I was going to say. More importantly, the confidence grows with every takedown that she's stuffing.
Yep, she's off balance. Dern is way off balance.
Desperate for these takedowns.
But I'd rather her be off balance like this than the way I see other women when they're losing the fight and they're falling away from their opponent.
Yeah.
I would love to see if Dern is going to lose this fight, go down with the ship rather than, you know, cowering.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do not see her cowering at all.
Yeah, so I do like that about her mindset. I just didn't like her body language in round 3. She's trying to get that that tie clinch. And by her, I mean Rodriguez. Oh, nice little left to the jaw there. A little left hook. I'm wondering if Rodriguez is starting to get winded too. She's really hitting that oblique kick on Dern. A lot of people believe that that attack should be illegal because of the ramifications. Look at her knee. Look how red that lead knee is. Wow, another stuff takedown. Let's see how she reacts to that. Is she going to stay focused or is she going to get frustrated?
To be able to close that distance and get this fight to the mat, I can't just rely on my jiu-jitsu because even though when you get to the mat,
oh shit!
you're super dangerous.
Rodriguez threw everything into that right.
Because there's many other strikers close to this level in this division. This division is stacked with some solid.
Rodriguez. And she is oblique kicking the shit out of Dern's left knee. Sometimes she's hitting the TA instead, and I think that what she's trying to do is she's trying to lock up that knee joint or compromise it altogether. Nice body shot. And look how much space they have right now in the middle of the cage. This is not where Dern wants to be.
It certainly speaks to the overall.
That's her coach telling her you're losing the fight.
To come back and bank round 3 and have a lead like this in round 4. Heady stuff. Those fingers are on the shoulders. Those are...
Kicked her in the back. Oh, nice knee!
It's getting to the point where Dern doesn't even know which side of her Rodriguez is going to be on when she turns around. That's a dangerous thing to be in.
Yeah, she's compromised. Her footwork is way off now. Oh my God, she's getting pot shotted now. And she's in full. That was that. I don't know if that's a takedown. That was luck.
Let's take advantage of it.
Let's see what happens here. "20 seconds. Nah, she lost the round already though.
Some forearms.
She's getting high again. She's getting too high again.
She keeps insisting on pinning her with her leg.
Yeah, yes, and look, she's gonna slip out of the bottom. Look, she's gonna slip right out from underneath.
She's going to survive. 4 rounds down.
That little, lucky scramble where she ended up on top. Rodriguez still wins the round.
The fight is yours now. Okay, look at me.
So Rodriguez has to win this round. Otherwise, they may end up with a draw or a majority draw. It's not what you want.
Okay. Don't stop.
The reason why you start turning back is throwing one big shot at a time. We know better than that. All right? Throw punches, stay behind your arms, walk your way in. I'm going to say it again. Let's get her down soon in this round. Let's get her in that same position in the first minute. All right? We're getting hit anyway going back. We're getting hit anyways. So let's go forward.
She's a good coach.
Yeah. Yep. I love how there's no bullshit. They're gonna have to cut that tape off her glove.
Really, and try to watch those two men in the corner. And if you're Mackenzie Mackenzie Dern, right? You have the imperative now. You know what your coach wants you to
Or wrap some more tape around it.
Your father.
Coach. Are you good? All right, Mackenzie.
But the Dern corner believes they need this down and quickly here in this 5th round.
Yes, they do.
It's incredible. You see how quickly the momentum of this fight shifts when Mackenzie Dern is able to get this fight onto the mat. I mean, both of these women.
Yep, and she's yep. You see it. You see it.
Rodriguez looks like one of the best.
She's really lunging in there to try to. Nope, fuck off me.
It really is a battle. It is this old school throwback style fight where Mackenzie Dern's doing enough to try to box.
Yep, we know that you're trying to grab. We know this. So you're gonna have to beat me in the striking to get me to the ground. I ain't just gonna give it to you.
Perhaps she ate a shot there, but if you're Rodriguez, right, you gotta
She's just shoving her off. You know what it reminds me of? When Tyron Woodley fought Damian Maia for the title, when Rob Woodley was the champion, and he spent the entire time stuffing Maia's takedown attempts. You're just shoving him off like, fuck off me, fuck off me.
Mackenzie Dern will jump on you. She'll take you on down. She'll go on her back. It doesn't matter where it is on the mat. She's going to have the advantage.
As much as I like both of these fighters, when I really look at this fight, Dern does take a hit as far as her stock is concerned. Even if like she, miraculously comes out, and gets a submission victory, with 45 seconds left or something like that, right? Rodriguez just, she's a complete fighter, right? She's everything that you would want from Kevin Holland. Yeah, she's everything you would want from Kevin Holland. Oh man, look at them haymakers. Oh man, another oblique kick, and then another one.
Hands up, circling. Right under 3 minutes to go. They do not want backwards movement from Dern.
She doesn't have a. Nope. She said nope. Fuck off me. She said nope. Nope, not giving it to you. So Rodriguez is winning the round with half the round left to go. What happens here? Yeah, that was a good inside leg kick. Oh, nice. Jab, straight right. Put that nice 1-1-2 on her. Yeah, they're calling for a takedown. But the thing is that Rodriguez is no fucking idiot. You come anywhere near close to her, she's shoving you away. Oh, nice overhand right. And the T kick.
Lots of patience from Marina Rodriguez here because she knows she can't go in for the finish aggressively. Because with one takedown, it could be Mackenzie.
This is fight of the night, I think. I think this is the fight of the night. It's a good fight. It's a lot of good fights today. There weren't any where it's like, oh, come on, man. This is fucking boring.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
No boring fights tonight.
Yeah.
She sees these big telegraph shots coming from Dern.
Yo, Dern came this close to getting knocked the entire fuck out just now.
Rodriguez still moving quite well on her feet. Lower her body there. She's got double
Well,
here.
that's it.
45 seconds.
Looks like a 49-42nd. 49-47. Because I think you do have to give Dern in round 2 a 10-8. I think it's borderline.
Yeah, I mean, we're 30 seconds left in the 5th round.
It's going to be either 49-48s or 49-47s. what I meant to say was 48-47. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, Rodriguez is definitely. Oh, what a knee!
Another great showcase for the UFC's strawweight division as Mackenzie Dern and Marina Rodriguez go.
Marina won that 4-1, and the one she lost was more of like a 10-8 or borderline 10-8. I like the fact that Dern did not fold mentally, because I do like Dern. I just like the way that Rodriguez fights. I like how she approaches fighting.
Yeah.
From a striker's perspective, I think that she is everything that you see out of the best male fighters in terms of killer instinct. And I think that with a lot of these women, you don't really see that. And I'm hoping that she kind of leads that charge towards, you know, like if you're gonna get involved in a masculine activity, put all of your masculine energy into it. And I think she does that. Dern did not fold, but you can see that there was a bit of frustration there.
Yep.
Marina Rodriguez in the blue corner. Other than round 2, which took place largely on the mat, it was all Rodriguez on the feet. Dern had her moments, but Rodriguez dominant with her striking game.
She almost looks like Ariel Helwani in that photo. That's probably what I was thinking when I was like, yeah, she just looks average. Ariel Helwani is a man, by the way.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3
Yeah, she's not
for
ugly.
this contest, 49-46 for the winner.
Oh, so they only gave a 10-9. The only reason why Dern is still conscious is because her grappling is A1. Because Rodriguez was just like, no, I don't want any part of that.
An amazing 5-round fight back and forth. There was some
Oh, 2 weeks in a row. Double Brazilian headlining.
At any point, how worried were you when you hit the mat?
Desculpa, mas em nenhum momento eu me senti. Óbvio, ela tem a mão pesada ali em cima, ela controla bem.
She understands English, but then she responds and yeah. She can tell she's trying to learn. Because she might be good enough to be champion. And if you really want to make money, you're going to have to know.
But she does hit hard from the top, so I had to pay a lot of attention there. But as far as the submission goes, I was very aware of everything that was going on, and I knew that, you know, we had 5 rounds, so it'll be okay.
You was about to not have 5 rounds if you'd have fucking stretched your arm out with her legs. I thought she was in real trouble there.
Rock her like we've seen in past fights before. Were you surprised, or did anything?
There's something poetic about, okay, you're trying to grab me. Now I'm going to shove you away. I'm going to keep you away with this toe in your nose. Oh, wow. She ate that knee, too. Dern's kind of got a chin.
Yeah.
She's got a chin. She's looking at her eyes like, oh, I look like Leticia when I'm making.
What?
No, she's looking at she's looking at.
And speaking of that, I mean, that's another 5-round fight under your cap. You've got to be happy with that to come in here, get that amount of experience, and put on yet another beautiful performance. So, what's next for you? If we talked about title fights and skipping the line, and how do you feel about your performance, and what's next for you?
Estou muito feliz com 2 excelentes performances em 5 rounds.
Amanda Ribas doesn't want any part of her. Again, Amanda Nunes is watching.
Eu sei que tem algumas meninas na frente, mas elas podem não estar disponíveis e eu vou estar.
It's something that I always say. I've been ready to fight 5 rounds to fight for a title since the day I started this thing. And that's what we've been preparing for. That's what my coach has been preparing me for. And we know that there may be some girls that are ahead of me in line. But if they are not available, I know I'm going to be, you know, I was here in 10 days, so I can be here for a title fight very quickly.
Thank you so much, UFC. Thank you, Dana, Miki. Thank you, all MMA fans around the world. Thank you, my coach, my team. You are unbelievable. Vocês são demais. Thank you. Valeu, time!
There you go. Thank you, Marina Rodriguez, ladies and
Trying to figure out who's my favorite female fighter right now. She's very near the top of the list if she's not at the top of the list for me. For me. I'm trying to think of, well, I think that Valentina is probably number one. My number one favorite lady fighter right now.
Yes.
I would say Angela Hill, but she's really not that great of a fighter in terms of results.
Yes.
Because even when she outstrikes her opponents, she's more likely to lose with every shot she hits because it's no power. She's got pillow hands. Except that one time I saw her beat the shit out of one chick and had her face all bloody. I was like, yes, Angela, yes, do that. But Angela Hill is like near the top of like my favorite women in MMA. But as far as fighting women, Valentina is very high up on the board there. Rodriguez here is one. I still do like her nickname's the Preacher's Daughter, the one that just bowed out of that fight. The one that kicked what's her name's head off, Holly Holm. Yeah. Wei Li Zhang. I really like her. I probably put her as, you know, probably interchangeable 2 or 3 with Rodriguez. I really did have Namajunas very high on my list, but trying to attack somebody's nationality as a reason why people shouldn't root for her, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
And it still bothers me that she would do something like that. I didn't think that she had it in her. I thought that she was all class.
Yeah.
I didn't like that at all. I really didn't like a lot of the things she was talking before the fight against Wei Li, but you know, I don't know how she snuck that leg in between her guard. I thought it was some magician shit. Like she sold herself to the devil, and her arm phased through the guard. I cannot believe that she was able to catch Zhang like that. It was beautiful. That was the most magical strike I've ever seen, because I still don't understand how I got through.
Yeah.
It didn't come from the outside. She brought the leg up around the outside and then somehow got inside her right guard. I still don't understand how the fuck she did that. But for me, like, it makes it very difficult for me to look at her jumping out of, it was seemingly like jumping out of character the way that she did. It made it very hard to celebrate when she won.
Yeah.
I just, you know, a lot of us outside of China has a problem with the way that China deals with their citizens, especially with the Uyghur Muslims and what they're doing to persecute them. But at the same time, like trying to influence, like, you don't know what Zhang Wei Li's political opinions are. You don't know if she likes what's happening in China. If she doesn't like what's happening in China, she's not allowed to talk about it. Otherwise, she's not going to be allowed to train or to travel. They're not going to let her get away with that. So she keeps her mouth shut about what she truly thinks. For all you know, she may not like what's going on with the government. But you're over here running your mouth about somebody's nationality. That's not how most people thought she was. And if you're going to get into that kind of shit talking Colby Covington, John Jones style, be good at it. She was horrible at it. And it's like, you know, your first attempt to talk shit is to talk shit about somebody's heritage. It still bothers me. Yep. So even though like I had her like she was number 1 on my list, especially since she beat that really unlikable person in Joanna Klingon. I'm not going to say that I dislike her. It's just that a lot of that luster left. Yeah. You know.
Alrighty. Well, let me finish up dinner.
Yeah, we're going to be up out of here.
For coming.
Thank everybody that came through and hung out with us. A very exciting event. A lot of blood spilled in one fight.
Yes.
There was blood early.
Blood spilled.
This was a 9-fight card, so you know our live stream is shorter today, and we are happy.
Yes.
Hopefully next week it kind of remains on the early side. But look at that cutie right there.
Yes. Another congratulations to Jimmy Dean.
Yes, because he's tying the knot. He's going to permanently stick his sausage in the bun. And he, I guess...
Bun.
You're not going to forget that, huh?
I'm not.
I'm going to say a joke to her when we leave. So let me leave.